And who would they call the show, Zulu?
United 416.
Oh, there we go. United 416, 411 Zulu 9 Center, line up away.
Line up away, runway 9 center, United 416.
Southwest 135, left turn at Papa.
All right, park and brake off. We go ahead and taxi onto the active.
United, correction, Southwest 135. American 866 traffic will cross
A
downtown.
little bit of power.
American 3036 cross 10 left, ground 121 on the other side, traffic holds position.
Okay, we'll hurry up this here ground at on the other side, 3036.
Freight Dog 1602, descend maintain follow.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch chat, are you ready?
Descending down.
No, you are fine, Zoobs. We'll see you now. We're going to get started here on the... we're going to get the Lego open once we get up in the air.
Yeah, 1542, ready to contact climate team. Maintain 5,000 for now.
Maintain 5,000.
Alright. Here we go. This thing is such a bear to taxi. My god. Here we go. Alright, 9 center. 9 center. Alright.
Yeah, Southwest 452 has the field, sir.
Southwest, let's see, Southwest 452, Cleveland per 7, right?
And there's the 737 that had taken off ahead of us.
Southwest 136 has a request. United 883 to maintain 7,000, speed 250.
Maintain 7,000. I'm sorry, what was the altitude again?
7,000, speed 250.
There we go.
The maintain 7,000, 250 on the speed, United 883.
Okay.
American 866, runway 10 left at Delta, Delta, right turn heading 250, clear for takeoff.
And we'll expect...
No problem, Sorry, American 866, that'll be right turn heading 250, runway 10 left at Delta, Delta, clear for takeoff.
250, clear for takeoff, 10 left, American 860.
Southwest 135, that was a left turn at Papa for Charlie, Charlie, but continue taxiing eastbound, hold short 10 left at Echo, Echo for departing traffic.
Yeah, sorry about that. Continue taxiing, hold short Echo, Southwest 135.
No problem. United 1542, climb and maintain level 370, direct E-bake and resume normal speed.
Cleared, flight level 370, direct E-bake, we'll resume normal speed, United 1542, thank you.
United 416, let's do this, runway 9 center and 4 left, fighting 070, clear for takeoff.
070. Heading 070 on takeoff, runway 9, center clear for takeoff, runway, United 416. 070, let's get that plugged in.
633 to maintain 7,000.
And we'll go ahead here and put the...
United 883, plan vision approach 10 center.
Heading...
Plan visual 10 center, United.
There we go. Heading, good to go there. All right, let's give 50% power. Magic buttons, auto thrust is in. All right, thrust sets. And there goes full thrust.
Yes, Center, Southwest 452 has a pirate for you.
All right, airspeed's alive.
Ready for it, go ahead.
Yes, sir. At 2,700, we're getting moderate turbulence.
All right, best below. Thanks a lot. You said moderate turbulence at 3,000.
All right, there's 100 knots.
Yes, 2,700, 3,000, it'll work.
Southwest 452, thank you. Runway 7 right, Milwaukee.
All right, and there's V1 coming up.
Right and copy the,
V1, easy does it, rotate. Easy does it, easy does it, easy does it, easy does it, and airborne. Positive rate of climb, gear coming up. We're going to go ahead and start making that left-hand turn.
American 866, ready to contact, climb maintain 6,000 for now.
6,000, American 860.
And
there's the alpha marker.
Here's Center, Freight Dog 1601 is 20 miles from Fort Wayne, flight 340, information Gulf.
All right, Freight Dog 1601, Chicago Center, Squawk 1353, 1353.
There we go.
1353, 1601.
Freight Dog 1602, I got that review advice ready to copy.
All right, there we go. Let's just double check that our gear is indeed up.
Review advice ready to copy.
Just double check our transponder is on.
1602, we clear to your head, red phone. It's going to be Bravo, Oscar, November Echo and the Big 5 arrival.
What's the arrival?
The Big 5
Let's go
arrival,
ahead, put the autopilot
Victor,
on.
Echo, Echo, Charlie Kilo, Big 5 arrival.
Air 0.
All right, direct booms for the Vexy arrival. 1602, which runway?
FedEx
Oops.
1602, I'm sorry, freight 1602, you can plan vision first 10 center.
There we go.
10 center, 1602.
Southwest 135, cross 10 left at Echo, Echo, ground
There we go.
1.90 on the other side.
Gear is up. Flaps are good. We'll go flaps 1 now. As we accelerate,
Oh, you're
5,000.
416, like you departed with no mode, so you negative rate of contact for now.
Do you have faith in yourself to fly in a cockpit, or is so? Yeah, there's a bunch of requirements that will get you in the cockpit in the U.S.
Southwest 3107, runway 13 center, right turn heading 180.
There we go. So 5,000. There's that. There's flap 0 with 250 knots there.
Takeoff Southwest 3107.
There we go. So
66 traffic, 1 o'clock and 4 miles.
looking good. And there's the Chicago skyline right there.
Get you higher, okay?
Yep, get that, Mark 8.
United 2225, speed 210, Dennis, and maintain 7,000.
All right, looking good. All right, landing gear, off the takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are retracted. Off the takeoff checklist is complete. All right, so we are good on the checklists.
Victor 1602,
We can go
can we
ahead
get
and
direct,
bring in...
Victor Echo, Echo Charlie Kilo?
Okay, let's do this. Freight 1602 direct VEC, and from VEC, resume the VEC 5 arrival.
All right, direct VEC, and then on the arrival, 1602.
And it says Freight 1602 crossbone at 11,000.
All right, crossbone at 11,000, 1602.
Alrighty. Looking good. We're at 5,000, just departing out. Oh, there's a screenshot and a half. Look at that.
I heard a taxi, so it's called.
Beauty. Just performing absolutely fabulous. But yeah, I think I have enough faith in myself to fly and do all the things. Of course, that's always, you know, a caveat being you have to know what you're doing in order to do it. But yeah.
We clear to your hair direct Boom, Bravo, Oscar, November Echo, and the Big 5 arrival.
Soon via the
I'm just making sure that the transponder is actually on.
Reback is correct. Pilot discretion to maintain follow 240.
240, 1601.
Normal.
United 623, thanks for your patience. To maintain 9,000 plan visual first 10 center.
9,000 visual 10 center, 623.
And
Cool.
United 623, the O'Hare altimeter is going to be 3001.
Okay, out there.
American 866, thank you for patience. Direct PQ, climb and maintain follow 340, resume normal speed.
Direct PQ and climb maintain 340 normal.
I don't know why it's saying that my TCAS is still off.
United 2225, clear at Giorgio.
Georgia.
Oh, that's why. TAR, alright, that's it. That's the one that I was looking for. And Chicago, my apologies, our transponder was off. We're 5,000 on heading 070 for E-Bake.
And at 416, thanks for maintaining 5,000. Radar contact, direct D-Bake climb and maintain follow 350, resume normal speed.
You want us at 5,000 just to confirm?
Negative United 416, climb and maintain follow 350, and resume normal speed.
Up to cruise, resume normal speed, and direct E-Bake, United 416, thanks, sorry. All right, cool. That's what we want. All right, so LNAV, E-Bake, we're going to go ahead, take the direct, and execute that. And then we are going to take the climb up to cruise 350. Let's do this thing. And flight level change. There we go, 350. Let's do it. Off we go.
Center Canadian Express below line requesting.
Off we go. Sorry, ZD. I apologize if I missed your question. Go ahead and set standard there as well as we climb on out of here. And we say goodbye to Chicago behind us. We're going to go ahead, turn all the lights off on the inside panel. Everything else is looking beautiful.
Take Bravo and Bravo. So Romeo and Bravo to the right.
Okay, right turn on Romeo and route direct.
All good, all good, all good. Right, so should we take a view? There's Chicago in the background there. We have a beautiful view. Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch chat, we are on our way. So, no ETA as of yet. It looks like Fly Live is frozen. Fly Live, are you okay? Are you there? Hello? Can you fix yourself?
Southwest 5077.
Hello?
The student squawk 1311.
Hello, Simlink? Are you there? Already running? Okay, well, sorry guys. I'm gonna go ahead and reset Fly Live.
40, crossfire at 1111,000.
Let's try and reset this. Sorry about that. There we go. Now she's doing what she's supposed to. KORD, LIMC, UAL, 416. There we go. All right. Much better. We're at 10,000 feet. Climbing. ETA is 050 Zulu. And shortening. Newest Twilight Zone. You're forever in the sky. I know. It's beautiful.
LM623. If you need it,
there we go.
It's going to be at 3001.
Look at that. Such a beautiful bird. I think our flaps are at 0. Yeah, flaps are up. RTO is off. Wall brake is good to go there. Yeah, she's behaving. She is behaving beautifully. Yeah, 10,000 climbing the E-bake, and we're continuing our cruise. Absolutely fab. 10,900 by E-bake. We're right overhead the waypoint.
Can I get Vector's visual 10 center? This is United 883.
There we go. Absolutely incredible. Right, chat, how are we feeling? Are we ready to potentially open up some Lego and start getting the Concord all organized? Absolutely outstanding. Yeah, we have a little bit of ATC going at the minute.
Evening, or correction, good afternoon.
So I just want to quickly turn the sound of the sim down. All right, turning the sound of the sim down.
Gray back,
So
9 Lima 4.
A little bit of ATC in the background. Everything is looking beautiful. We're going to have some music going, but we'll have it nice and quiet.
Left, clear for takeoff, fly heading 070, gray back, 9 Lima 4.
KLM 633, turn right heading 360.
There we go. So we have a little bit of...
Taxi instructions, 13 center.
There we go.
990, runway 13 center, taxi via Yankee Papa.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry if you heard that.
Yankee Papa November cross both runway 22 United 9 correction Papa center.
Climb 1 looking good. 14,000 climbing.
And number 610 whiskey uniform is gonna be 2 more minutes. I promise, 2 more minutes.
And let's see on Volanta. So is there any other ATC online for us after Chicago?
190 clear.
Looks like no, so we're going to enter into the radio panel.
We can get that base turn now.
122.
Heading 180.
Left 180.
8 in there.
KLM 633 fighting 0609, join Tennyson and localizer.
Beauty. Okay, there we go. 15,000 climbing. Engines are looking good. Wimso posts, all good in there. Let's go ahead and get the legs page pulled. Oh, sorry, I've got the legs page on the other side. Let's go progress page pulled over here. There we go.
KLM 633 airport's going to be make that to your 1 o'clock position in 13 miles.
And look at that. Another airplane right there.
Clear for approach in the center to 18 4000.
Absolutely spectacular. Amazing, amazing visuals in the sim today.
2225 to maintain 5,000 feet.
I love the way that this airplane performs. The Kuro is such a beautiful bird. And she flies so nicely. I'm trying to pull. Here we go. It's always a challenge to see it around my. Look at this. I mean, she performed exactly as we wanted. Nice takeoff. Easy departure. She didn't particularly follow the heading track properly, but it's fine because we basically made it there.
370 direct E-bait, resume normal speed, grayback. 9 MFO.
Yeah, on a 623 heading 1209, join a 10 center localizer.
Yeah, and so we're right behind the this guy who's heading up for.
And a 623, you'll be following a heavy, a heavy. Can't even pull up his aircraft. Here we go. MD 11 runway 10 center.
Beautiful.
Number 61. Where are you? Number 61 is there whiskey uniform. Sorry about that.
Don't know why it's so jittery.
Ready, copy, 0 whiskey.
On the mouse.
Place to the Rankinella Airport, radar vectors B, cautious foul, climb.
Hey, you can see your house from here. Don't know, can you? I don't think so. We're just on the other side of the Great Lakes. Basically over Benton Harbor on this side. Yeah, once we transition off onto Unicom here, we will we'll break open the Lego. And we'll start getting this thing going.
United 623 Airport 12 o'clock now and 20 miles at the port site.
Absolutely beautiful.
We got it. 623.
It's always such a busy phase of flight takeoff, especially with air traffic control. I'm very glad that we had ATC, to be honest with you. It's so much nicer to fly with ATC, having a plan and everything. It's absolutely fantastic.
180 or greater to right.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, we're in great shape. What I'm probably going to do is just push my main monitor back just a little bit and then move this guy so I can get the throttle quadrant out of the way.
Sorry about that. Frequency change approved. Take care.
I want to take the radios right over the Uni, Southwest 2360. Good job.
Thanks. United 1542, Cleveland's closed. Frequency change approved. So long.
And we're going to be heading out as well, actually, any minute now. There he is. Hello, hello. Are you ready? Are you ready? Because we're getting ready to open the box here, Anthony. We are getting ready to open the box. So yeah, we are flying a heavy, but unfortunately not your heavy. We are flying a heavy. She is a beautiful bird. I absolutely love this thing. It flies so nicely.
Yeah, 623.
Gonna load for a bit and do some D&D. Enjoy. Day off, but you're here for the Lego. Don't worry. Oh, you're the best.
Southwest 990, runway 13 center, flighting 090, clear for takeoff.
So yeah, we're gonna get organized here. I'm gonna basically push this monitor back, move my keyboard slightly out of the way.
Southwest 164. I have a runway here.
Move the joystick because we don't need that for a minute. All right, give me 1 second, guys, while we get ourselves together here.
Yeah, 2225 port gonna be to your 1 to 2 o'clock position and then 20 miles. Got over in sight.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep my stream deck handy.
Thank you, Clippers. First 10 center, maintain 1 genocidal greater terrain.
Here we go. Just doing a little bit of configuration here on this end. No, 787. 787. Yeah, 78. I'm very, very excited for the triple. But yeah, 787. There we go. Okay, I think that gives us more than enough room here.
Southwest 164, I have you back down here.
Keep the mouse handy.
You have to be 190 or lower in Great Lakes, but climate team flow 230.
Okay. Right, I think we're basically ready to go there. Like I said, once we go over to Unicom, I am here, by the way, guys, sorry. Once we go over to Unicom, I'll transition over to the other screen here. There we go. And we'll move this back just before landing as well.
United 883, maintain 2109.
Oops. There we go.
What was that for United 883?
Maintain 210.
So you're going to quickly pop these back behind me.
Maintain 210 knot, 883.
Thank you, sir. Skywest 5877, flighting 150. Get back to your final approach course.
All right, guys. Here we go.
Southwest 990, ready to contact, climb and maintain.
Hello there.
Hello there. It's Mr. Nicholas. Hello. How are you doing? All right, should we put a nice
1602 direct Georgia.
Angle in there?
Direct Georgia, 1602.
We'll go ahead and pop this in here as well. Climbing very nicely. Nice and slow because we're on climb 1 on the way out.
Maintain 6,000, speed 250.
Oops. I didn't want that button. Oh, come on. Volanta, behave.
For dial 1601, instead of maintain 11,000.
Oh, for goodness sake. I hate this thing sometimes. There we go. Sorry, chat.
United 883, flighting 120 and join 10 center.
Hey, 120, join 10 center, United 883.
Oh, come on, Volanta, behave, please.
Chicago, hello, WestJet 86380.
WestJet 86, Chicago Center, Squawk 1356.
There we go. Okay, so we'll do that like that so I can see it. Got chat over here so I can see you lot. And then let's go ahead and change to
33 cross 10
Lego screen here.
On the other side. Good morning.
Just trying to make some adjustments here, guys. Sorry.
United 883 Airport, 12 o'clock, 20 miles.
Come on.
Copy out the airport in sight, 883.
United 883 Cleavers, first 10 center.
If I have to, what I'll do is I'll move the camera around and I'll put it on a tripod instead.
Level 30, checking in.
All right, Southwest 149, Chicago Center, Squawk.
There we go.
134,
Okay, that looks a little bit better. What do you think, guys? Is that better?
United 883, maintain the 180 knots or greater terrain.
Maintain 180 knots or greater, United 83.
All right, let's see if Center Controller wants to hand us off. And Chicago Center, United 416, you ready to hand us off?
United 416, just about to call you now for you change of crew. Take care.
Thank you so very much for the service. You've been immense. We'll see you next time, United 416.
Thanks. Skywest 5877, fighting 180, center maintain 5.
All right, perfect. We are officially on Unicom. So there we go. Officially on Unicom. So we are ready to start some Legoing. You know what I'll do as well? I think I will keep the map up here for you guys. I'm trying to think of the best way of doing this so it's not like entirely blocking the view. I think this is literally the smallest window that I can get for the map. But that said, I can bring up, I think, is that position? Yep, there we go. I can bring up a little map here as well. So is that, there you go. I think that works because then you guys will be able to see. There you go. I think that gives you guys a really nice little visual map. Do you think, is this window too small? Is the window too small or is it appropriate size? Is it appropriate size? Also, how do we feel about the playlist? Oh God. I think we might very well need my tripod for this. Trying to think. Where the... Oh, hang on a minute. It's on the other thing. 1 second, guys. I'm here. I promise. All right. I'm here. I think it's a little big. Yeah, me too. I think that's part of the problem. Is it's just very big. Very, very big. Okay. All right. See how can we do this? I know, Rue. I know. Ugh. I'm still trying to figure out the best camera angle here, guys. Okay. Right. Should we give this a go? Yeah, I think we do that. Oh, okay. Let's do this real quick. Sorry, I don't want to give you guys all motion sickness doing this. Okay. How's that? I said I don't want to give you guys motion sickness as the camera falls off the tripod. Oh dear. Right. Should we give this a go? Sorry. Sorry. You would think I would have some practice at this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. That looks good there. Okay. I think... What do we think? Is that okay? Is that okay? Panic attack ensues. Panic attack ensues. Okay, so as you can see, I have not opened this box yet. How are we feeling? Ooh. I love when this works. Oh, I'm so sorry. Give me like 2 seconds here, chat. How are we going to do this without me knocking into it every 2 seconds? Okay. I think. What we'll do this. It's a Brew! Yeah, you want to see Brew? You guys want to see Brew? There he is. Say hi, Brew! Hi, Brew. Okay. Right. Okay. I think I think. If this doesn't behave, you know what? Give me 2 seconds, guys. I know exactly what the problem is. Because I'm being lazy, and I'm not being intelligent. Best laid plans, right? Best laid plans. Ugh. Love when a plan comes together. It's the best. Right, should we try this again? Right. The camera is not going to fall off now. What I'm trying to do, though, is to make sure that you guys have a good visual of what we're doing. There we go. Okay. I think that's a lot better. The camera is not going to fall now because I've been a smart human and actually done something to make sure that it doesn't slip and fall. Right. Everything is set. That's not going anywhere. Should we do this thing? Right. You know, the other thing we haven't done, which I need to do, give me 1 sec to do this. Copy this onto Lego and paste. There we go. There we go. So now you got the flight information up there as well. Why are we only at 26,000 though? Or is it Fly Live that's misbehaving again? Yeah, because we're definitely at cruise. Hi, Fly Live. Altitude's frozen again. I love this thing so much. Right. Who's... Oh! We have ATC again. Oh, dear. This is going to be fun. I didn't think we were going to have ATC, but apparently we do. This is fun. What is it? 125 775. I wasn't expecting ATC. I'm happy we have ATC, but I wasn't expecting it. Oh dear. All right, how far away from Toronto? A very good afternoon to you. United 416, flight level 350. We are just about overhead. Golf Alpha Delta Alpha Victor.
Everybody stand by, please.
Roger, you contacted us. Okay, right. Tape. There's a lot of tape holding this box closed. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to do this delicately. Okay.
All right, United 416, Toronto Center, good day, squawk ident.
Ident.
United 416, if I said American. United 416, Toronto Center, good day, squawk ident.
And we want transponder, ident. Ident, United 416. All right. There we go.
United 416, you're identified, flight level 350, welcome aboard.
Perfect. Good deal. Yeah, because we're basically flying right over Toronto's airspace. So that makes sense that he wanted to... What is it? Round viewing to you? Okay, either I'm dumb. Round viewing to you?
Fox Bravo Whiskey 2918, descend 3000.
Okay, hang on. Oh.
Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey 2918, descending 3000.
Hang on, there's a box within a box. Okay, I might actually have to stand up for this. Hold on. Okay. All right, here we go.
Somebody else was checking in? Somebody else was calling? Say again?
I didn't realize that there was a box within a box. There's multiple boxes within boxes.
Whereabouts are you, sir?
Hold on. Oh wow.
I just want to know if I get clearance
Hold on.
for you or departure.
Departure, always the lowest frequency available.
We have a bag, chat. Hold on. Okay, look, we have 7. Bag 12. I didn't realize there were bags and boxes within boxes. I can't spell, but I just jumped on the sim. Yes, you did.
The altimeter Toronto 3010.
Yes, you did.
1000.
We gotta do a shared cockpit one of these days. Once you get your computer fully set up, you and I are gonna do some shared cockpit stuff. Bag number 2. Bag number 20. We're getting closer, chat. There's bag 3. I don't know how much of this we're gonna get done today. I'm not gonna lie. Bag 18. Oh my god.
Bravo Whiskey 2918, left heading 290, vectors for altitude.
Left heading 290.
I gotta fix Fly Live as well. Oh god, it's all going on. FLY. Fly Live, hello. Right. Right, do we want to fix ourselves now? Thank you. Right, for the 3rd time. Oh god. For the 3rd time, I'm fixing this. KIA. No, I'm not doing it. ORD LIMC UAL 416. Okay, right. There we go. Excellent. Okay. We're in good shape now.
Fox Bravo Whiskey 2918, keep the left turn heading 160.
Heading 160, Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey 19.
Extracting bags! Extracting bags. Here we go. Okay. 10. 4. 15. 13. We're still going. 21. But wait, there's more. Oh wait, is that it? Is that it? Is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay. I think that's everything in there. There we go. There's the box empty, chat.
771, contact arrival 132.8.
132.8, let's get 771 with you.
It's got a closey bit. Chat, it's got a closey bit. The box is so big. It's got a closey bit. I've never seen a Lego box with a closey bit on it. But it has a closey bit. It has a self-closing lid. Look. Look. It's brilliant. Okay, right. Are we ready for box within a box? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So if I move the mic there, like to my side, I can see you. You can see me.
I don't think you're on the 160 heading, so we're going to change the heading now. Proceed right heading 050.
Right, 050.
Okay, there we go. What? Just... I'm at a loss, chat. There is so much here. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Right, I am gonna use a pair of scissors here. Because this is gonna be like nigh impossible to do without a pair of scissors to break this. Right. Okay. Let's
Fox
empty...
Bravo Whiskey 2918, proceed direct Aliti.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Direct Aliti, Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey 2918.
Chat, I think we may have a problem. Sorry, bro. Chat, do you think the instruction book is in here? Now, I kind of want to keep this pristine. That's adorable. I have absolutely no idea what that is. Absolutely no idea what that is, but that is adorable. Right. Okay. There's a lot of bags here, chat. Alright, so I'm going to keep bag number 2. And then I think what I need to do is get like a bucket.
Fox Bravo Whiskey 2918. You cleared the London RNAV runway 09 approach, Aliti transition, report final.
Cleared London approach via Aliti transition. Will report final. Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey 2918.
I'm so smart.
United 1542, you're only cleared to flight level 240. Where are you going?
Sorry, I got a private message that said 11,000. United 1542.
15. 14. 10.
You know what? You're absolutely right. That was for the American. I apologize.
4.
So, sorry for that. I take back everything that I said. That was my problem. Can you just stop your descent to 210?
17. 15. 17. 9. 6. 20. Okay, right. 15. 8. 6, 9, 8. This should be 5. Right, we'll keep 4 out. 1, 2. I'll keep 1, 2, 3, and 4 out. 13, 10, 14, 13, 12. My bucket's full already. 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 19, 20. Here we go. 11. 11. 4 we said we were keeping out. 16, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's number
United
1.
1542. Looks like the descent pro is going to work after all.
So there's 3. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. We've got 21. 21.
And I wholeheartedly apologize again for the confusion.
5, 6, 7, 18. 16. 19. There's 18. you think we have enough Lego here, chat? And then we have this bonus bag, which I have absolutely no idea where that goes to. This is exciting. This is very exciting. I have absolutely no idea what. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this behind me. There we go. So now that's out the way and I can quickly grab at it. That's helpful. Right. Can you all hear me okay? Can you all hear me okay? First of all, huge thanks to everyone who is in the chat, who is here, who's lurking, who's hanging out. First of all, I just want to say I super appreciate it. Number two, if you have questions about either the flight that we're doing or anything that is happening on the stream, please do not hesitate to ask. I will do what I can to answer for you.
Toronto Center.
I don't think I can make that widget any bigger, can I?
Fox Bravo Whiskey 2918, the London wind 070 at 13, knots,
So,
clear to land, runway 09.
4,
Clear
Three,
land 09, Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey
2,
2918.
and here is bag number 1. Oh, and it is open and ready for us to start. Right, like I said, I am going to open the instructions. However, I do not want these ruined. So what I'm actually going to do is not... Oh my god. I'm not going to actually open this because, I mean, just look at this thing. It is stunningly, stunningly beautiful. I mean, come on. I mean, I collect a lot of Lego, as you can see behind me, but this is just, I mean, look at this. Information about the aircraft, about the designers. Here we go. Okay. So bag number 1 does indeed come with a puller. So that's great. And I have heard not only does the bag, does the set come with the puller, that all of the pieces are actually printed. Like the set is actually printed. So there is no, there's no, what's it called? All right. How am I going to do this? How in the world am I going to do this? Right, go off there. Right, there's that, there's that, there's that. Right, exit that.
Toronto Center, Foxtrot, Bravo Whiskey 2918 is executing mixed approach.
Fox Bravo Risky Roger,
Okay.
fly runway heading climb 3000.
Okay.
Runway heading
okay.
climb 3000.
Right, I think we're in good
Fox
shape.
Bravo Whiskey 2918, say the reason for the go around.
The reason for go around was configuration error.
Oh, oops,
Are you
someone
able
didn't
to,
have the gear
accept-
down!
What approach type do you want again for 09? Do you want to
Lego.
try the RNAV again, or do you need a visual? Or do you want to change your runway? What do you want to do?
Let's do RNAV 09 again.
Okay, and I can do this, there we go. And then...
Alright, you can expect we try this again for the London RNAV 09 via Aliti.
Roger, via Aliti.
And Fox Bravo Whiskey 2018.
There we go. Yeet! Who was that?
Climbing, sucker climb 4000.
Anthony, thank you for the yeet.
Climb
Appreciate you.
4000, Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey 2918.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and stick this like right up here because I don't necessarily need to see myself. I've got a preview of my stream on my phone, so it should be okay. I've got 2 instances of that. I think we are just about ready to go.
Fox Bravo Whiskey, you're still climbing, descend 4000.
All right, let me just double check.
4000, Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey.
The aircraft is in a good state. Alt 1. Alt 1. There we go. 350-289. Fuel's looking good.
Bravo Whiskey.
43 tons
right,
in the tank.
150.
Right 150.
Yeah, we are doing just fine. Do you guys want a wing view for a little bit? Should we do a wing view for a bit? I say we do a wing view for a bit. Wing views are always nice. Right, shall we get started? Axer09, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Empire.
Contact arrival 132.8.
132.8 United.
And like I said, we are on the VATSIM network, so we do have a little bit of ATC coverage here. Guys, if you do want me to pull up the instructions, please do let me know. Okay, bag numero uno. Like I said, I am not going to be using the paper instructions because I want to keep these in pristine condition.
3504, Toronto Center. Good day, sir.
Give me 1 sec so I put these down.
Encore 3504, ground London, requesting I-4 Toronto.
Encore 3504, are you able to accept runway 09?
Stay by. Yeah, we can take 09 for 3504.
Walker.
Okay. Guys, I think we're there.
Roger, you're clear to Toronto Pearson, the London 2 departure.
I think we're there.
And then the NABCO 5
The only
arrival,
other thing that I don't have on here is... Give me 1 second, guys, and I will add...
Alright, clear to Toronto, London 2 departure, NABCO 5 arrival, flight plan route 090572, Encore 3504.
There we go.
3504, readback's correct. Call me ready for taxi.
So now you guys have my music, you have the overlay. Axes, how are you? What brings you over to our little corner of the internet?
Yeah, stand by. We're having some autopilot.
Are you a Lego fan? Are you a Flight Sim fan?
I also see you've descended below 4,000. Try and maintain 4,000 as well.
Here we go. Right, let me quickly do this.
Walker 3504, Toronto Center.
I think that puts us in a good position. There we go. Right. Pull a random bonus thing, which I have no idea what it does.
Yeah.
Let's still do that. Encore 3504, arrival has requested your top altitude 7,000.
Alright, we'll stop climbing 7,000 for Encore 3504.
Roger, thank you. Balance and change.
Okay, very good. Very, very good. Okay. Right. Now I need to pull the instructions. Bruno, please stop that. Bruno! Thank you.
788 Bravo. Nothing from the microphone. Check to see if that's muted.
Bruno, go to your bed, please. Now.
Apologies, yes, was muted.
Right.
788 Bravo, Toronto Center. Hello.
Okay, here we go.
We're looking forward to
okay, Anthony, are you ready? I'm going to put the very, very first piece together. Whoever else is here, who is in stream, are you ready? We're about to put the very first piece together. Again, guys, please do let me know. If you want me to put the instruction set on the screen, let me know. I will do it because I do have it available. Actually, you know what? Before you even ask me, I am going to do it. Window capture. We are going to do, yeah, that exact one.
Departure, flight plan route, maintain 11,000. We'll use 08 runway, squawk 0523, and valid until 1830 Zulu. Jazz 780 Bravo.
780 Bravo, you have the weather up there?
Affirm, have the weather. Jazz
780 Bravo, Roger, readback's correct. You can monitor the local frequency for your taxi or takeoff. Call me airborne.
There we go. Okay, right, here we go.
Fox Bravo Whiskey, 2918.
So we got a funky piece that I've never seen before. That is a weird one.
3000, right direct Elise.
That is a weird one.
Whiskey, 2918.
Okay, so this, and then this.
United 1540. No, disregard.
There we go. We are on our way, chat. We are on our way. Okay, so that's done. Let's do one of those. We need one of the 2 and 2 single dots. No turning back now. I mean, I could, but am I going to? Absolutely not. No way in hell. Okay, so it's looking for how many studs is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a 10 stud. Yes, you're a stud too. You chat, you are a stud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, so it's the size. There we go. All right, and then we flip these over, and the 3x, these go, I'm assuming like this with the 2 gap in between, like that. There we go. Over Lake Ontario now. Sim's looking great. Sim's looking absolutely fantastic. I'm assuming that's correct. It's like a 1.5 dots. 1.5 dots, like that. So we can even do it this way and make our lives even easier, since we know that it's going to be on that side there. There we go. Right. So now we need... See, it was kind of nice with doing this with the mouse is the fact that I can actually kind of sort of see what pieces we need and kind of highlight over what section we're on. So that's nice. Nice added benefit. This goes over in the middle. Okay, and then this section here. Oh, I was like, where is the dog? He's like laying over here. Absolute faff to get here, but I am. We are here. We're doing it. We're doing it, and I'm very happy about it. Okay, right. Is that a little bit better? Can you see me okay now? Is this too far over? I'm like leaning all over the place. So excited. Right. This bit. This bit. 2 of those. 2 of these. And then 2 of these. I'm probably gonna have to run and take a restroom break here in a minute. But that's all right. Right. That. Then these 2 here. It's never returning back now. Never returning back. Then this. Oh, hang on a minute. Numpty. This. Then this. This. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So it's another 10 by. 10 by. Where's the other 10 by? Okay. Making progress. Progress is progress. What do we think? It's looking good. It's looking good. Stream's looking good too. I'm happy. Very happy. We're getting there. We're getting there. Right, okay. Right. So that bit's done. We are on to step 6. So we've got the longer... Oh, God. How big is this thing getting? Okay, hang on. So we have the 2 long bits. We're putting in 8 of these. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this goes on there. And then we do the same on the other side. Right? This one is for this side, right? Yep. 1. Go away. I don't open you. 1, 2. 3. 4. We didn't get ATC has just gone very quiet all of a sudden. I was like, wait a second, let me double check and make sure that we're not going crazy. Oh, we actually have Gander control online as well. That's going to be interesting. Okay. So we do have Gander online for our transatlantic at the minute. Okay, and then this goes over here. And then we are putting in 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Toronto Center, Jazz 788 Bravo.
We do have air traffic control.
For 11,000 off North Bay 2208.
Jazz 788 Bravo, Toronto Center, good day, squawk ident.
2. 2. Okay, so it's 1, then the 4, and then a 1.
Jazz 788 Bravo, you identified climbing through 4,000, right turn direct Kenlu on course.
Other side.
4,000, right direct
1,
course.
4, 1, and then the 2. It's bigger than my face. It's bigger than my face. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. This is number 7. We are. Excuse me. I like the view that it was on. Thank you. Actually, we can probably move this down a little bit of the engine to be covered up, and we can scroll over here. There we go.
Fox Bravo Whiskey 2918.
So it's 7. Here we go.
Approach a leady transition. Report final.
So which direction are we building? The entire wing of the Lego Concord sideways allows us to make a thinner and lighter capture that the iconic swept wing Delta design. No way. Wait, so this is what?
Golf Alpha Mike Romeo, Toronto Center, good day, squawk 0520.
That's crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, Lego, you're insane.
Toronto Center, good day, Air
I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's so clever. 2 of these.
Canada 1955, Toronto Center, good day, direct Kepta. And climb final flight level 310.
Absolutely mad.
310 and direct to Kepta for Air Canada 1955, thanks.
Right, long bit on this side. Oh, this makes me so happy. So we're actually starting on the wing section, and then this is the back of the wing section. Oh, this is madness. Oh, this is so crazy. Oh, that's very, very cool.
Oh, Bravo,
absolutely in love with this.
Apologies, climb flight level 220. I'm almost positive.
Copy that up to 220, no worries. Thank you.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
78 Bravo, well, I've got you here. Toronto Information X-ray is current time runway 05.
Okay, right. And then the next section we are doing is these 2.
Yeah, you're right. I'm all over the map. Let's see. Looks like Information Bravo is current at City, plan runway 08.
we'll get Bravo, and we are set up for 08, Jazz.
It's the top of Lake Ontario
What
there
happens
below
when
us.
you don't have coffee on a Sunday morning and it's 2:30?
There you go. Come on, let's go have one.
You're selling yourself short. Make sure you get that coffee in you.
Yeah, absolutely a mess without it.
Oh, the candor of ATC. Gotta love it. Makes flying so much better. Makes flying so much better.
United 341, Toronto Center, you here?
Oh, it's great. I love flying on Bad Sim. I love flying. It's so much fun. How can you say that this is not a great way to spend the weekend? I don't think I've stopped smiling all morning. I'm realizing I'm like leaning way heavy over to that side, so I'm gonna move the mic back. You guys can like barely see my face.
Whiskey, 2918,
if I start to drift off camera, will you guys please let me know? Because I have an annoying habit of doing that.
Bravo Whiskey 2918.
Right, those two are in. Right, now we're focusing on a small little section here in the center.
And Golf Alpha Mike Romeo, you're identified flight level 430. Information X-ray is current Pearson. Descend now flight level 240.
Toronto
and
Center,
two of these.
United 341 at 29,000.
Alpha Mike Romeo, you copy?
Yep, sorry, just pulling up on them. Down to 24,000.
Right. Dots go in.
And plan runway 05.
Planning for 0.
Then these go next door. Wait, no, they don't. They go across.
United 2... correction, United 341, Toronto Center, good day, squawk 0537.
Okay.
United 341 at 29,000.
Oh, hang on. I've cocked up.
United 341, Toronto Center.
First mistake.
0537.
First mistake, chat. First mistake.
350.
Okay, so these do go back here. I was looking at the
0537.
Oh dear.
0537.
Someone's having a meh. Oh dear.
Air Canada 1955. Unfortunately, Cleveland Center's offline. Surveillance service terminates. Frequency changes approved. Connect.
Okay, and then these go here.
Thanks for flying. United 341, you're identified flight level 290. Information X-ray is current at Pearson. Plan runway 05. Descend now 17,000.
Descend 17,000. United 341, thanks.
And if you guys want a different view of the aircraft, please do let me know as well. I'm happy to change it as well for you. Right. Okay, those two done there. I'm thinking of you and the things you do to me.
Sorry about that, by the way. I had some issues with my microphone.
Right, these two. And we're doing two of these, so yeah, we can do these at the same time. One. They're the clippy pieces. Clippy. And then that's. So doing two of those. So one. Those.
Walker 3504, Roger, runway 09, the London altimeter.
And then these go either side over here. And then it's these two, I believe, which gives...
Fox Bravo Whiskey 2918, welcome to London, backtrack runway 09, exit left Alpha.
Exit left
Lovely.
Alpha, Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey 2918.
Oh my god. This is so cool. Okay, and then it's these two in the next step.
Section 871, yeah, you're just about there. You can monitor the en route frequency now. Frequency changes approved. Have a good flight.
I'm going to go ahead and keep my mouse up here just to make it a little bit easier for me to grab
United 416, unfortunately Montreal Center's offline. Surveillance service terminates. Frequency changes approved. Good night.
Over to Unicom. Thank you so very much for the service, and we will see you next time. And insert. Oh, wait, no, it's not that one. It's that. We'll get the view eventually. Alt 1.
United 341, the Toronto altimeter 3010, descend 11,000.
1228. Right, should we do a view like that? Oops, not that one. Yeah, let's do one of those. That's a great shot. Tail shot. Looking forward. I love it. And the things you do to me. Right. These two. And then the long ones. That's one short either side. And I think that completes bag number 1. That's insane. I think that's the wingspan, chat. Holy crap. I think that's the wingspan. Oh, this thing is going to be absolutely gorgeous. Holy cow. Yeah, I think we are very much working on the wings. Right. I'm going to take about 2 seconds away and step away for a BRB, but I'm going to run to the restroom and I will be right back. So please enjoy the view on my very short break, but I will be back very, very shortly. Oh. Hello. Okay, we're back. Hello, hello, hello. Right. I gotta switch over to this screen. There we go. We are back to bag number 2. Bag number 2. And we are just starting out bag number 2 now. Here we go. Bag number 2. Right, there we go. Excellent. Okay, just being very careful here because there are like gears and pins and all kinds of other goodies in this bag. And there's a bag in a bag, which is always a good sign. Right, so those pieces, got flats, got gears, got colored things. I see a screw piece. There's some like Technic pieces in this bag too. There we go. Okay, right. Slowly. Release this guy. There we go. Okay, very good. Right. That bag is also empty. Okay. Right, bag number 2. We are working on these here. Oh, actually, I can close that one. And that one. There we go. And close that as well. Perfect. Close those. There we go. Excellent. Okay, we're in good shape. Okay, so those 2... Looking at 3s. And then 4s. 4s. What in the world is she doing? Was that a wind update? LNAV, ENAV is on. I think that was a wind update. I thought they had solved the wind update thing. I was like, wait a second, something doesn't look right here. Yeah, what is going on there? It decided to start doing a slalom. All right, let's take a direct advec and execute. And get that under control. Yeah, because we have 67 knot winds. Okay, what is going on? Rog, what's cooking, man? How you doing? Let's do also. LNAV, VNAV track is on. Flight directors are on. Okay. She looks happy now, but that was a little bit scary. Yeah, look at this. Look at the deviation and the oscillation that started down that track. Interesting. Right, now it should swing round to there. All right. Let's pop the visor down. We'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on the visor. Rog, how is everything? How are you, sir? Sorry about that. I was dealing with a situation with my aircraft. We have the start of the wing section. Yes, that was bag number 1. Just ridiculous, isn't it? Absolute ridiculousness. Right, those. We're also pulling 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and where did 8 go? 8. Yep, we are playing some good music, we are vibing, and we are building some Lego, which is always a good time. Oh, I love this song. Do 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 do. Apologies if that was right down your ear holes, everybody, but I was in a singy mood. Right, so this is. Are they? These might be the wrong way around. Luckily, it's a relatively easy fix. Just requires a little bit of surgery. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't know. A little bit of surgery. It's absolutely fine. Luckily, it's a very easy fix. There we go. That's fine. There we go. We got it. We solved the problem. Now we got to do the same on the other side. Yeah. Oops. Easy mistake to make. Especially because I wasn't used to those pieces and that build style. I think it's because these are the actual things that hold the engine nacelles on. I'm glad I noticed that now instead of further along, because that would have been rough. Right. By the way, Rog, loved playing Fortnite with you and Zoops yesterday. That was really good fun. Really enjoyed that. Hope you enjoyed it as well. There we go. Fab. That's that bit done. Apologies for this itchy streamer nose. How we feeling, guys? How we feeling on a Sunday? Is everybody ready for the week? I'm not. Can't even lie about it. I'm really not ready for this week. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those, but it's all good. I will relish the weekend. I look forward to relishing and reveling in the weekend. Oops. Right, there we go. And my folks are coming into town the weekend as well, so that will be lovely. Grand old time. There we go. Fabulous. Right. She looks like she's much happier now. I don't know why she was doing that weird deviation thing, but she seems to be all right now. All right. So spin this around. No, that was the way we had it. So this way. And then for this, we are putting in these two pieces. Yes. Yes. It's Carly. Hello, Car. How are you? Didn't realize you were on. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I haven't been up for very long. It took me almost an hour and a half to get the plane into a state where we could actually depart. So it's perfectly fine. How are you? How was the rest of your stream? How was the rest of your stream? As you can see, I'm Legoing. Meh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. Oh, thank you so much for the resub! A full year! Yo, thank you so much for the year, friend. Look at that. You got your full cup of tea and biscuits. Welcome back to the Empire. Thank you very, very much for your resub. Yes. Super exciting. I know. And look, we've got wings and they're bigger than my face. Bigger than my face. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous build. So yes, for those of you who do not know, we are building sets. I don't even remember the set number. I don't know if that's the set number actually on the thing there. But yeah, this is what we're building. We are building the Lego Concord. So we are currently on this section right here. So we just put those in, and we are working on this and this. This goes at the bottom. Okay, and then we've got these two pieces here. It is so much fun. You know me, I've been into Lego for ages, as clearly apparent by all the sets behind me. In fact, that set over here isn't even mine. That's Allison's Lego Friends set, because I'm the kind of husband that I didn't just want to carry on the Lego hobby myself. I managed to get my wife into it as well. So yeah, that was a good one on me. Okay, right. So I think this is a sub-assembly. So we're going to go ahead and set those down, and then let's go ahead and start pulling these. So we've got two of these, one of these. So let's start putting the sub-assembly together here. Yeah, plane looks so much happier now. I don't know what it was. That must have been a wind update that caused that. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. All right, let's put these two in. I apologize if the overhead camera is a little blurry. I do need to get a better one of the overhead cams. I am looking at some options for a better overhead cam, because I love my DSLR. Now that I've got the new lights overhead in here, it looks so much better on the main camera. But this one, I mean, the quality on it is really shite, if I may say. And I desperately want to change it out for something better. The challenge is these days is like, even like the modern webcams. Oh, so we've got a sub-assembly of a sub-assembly. Okay, this is great. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It is unfortunately just one of those things, right? We've got the gray 4-piece. The gear is going in this way. Like this. So it can spin freely. Yeah, it's one of those things. It is super frustrating. It is super frustrating, because obviously with a higher quality webcam up here, you would have a much easier time actually seeing what I'm doing in my hands without me having to like do one of these numbers or one of these numbers. And this cam here, because it's a DSLR, and it's a fixed focus DSLR, it's focused on my face at about this distance. So it's, yeah, the joys of streaming, fellow streamers will definitely know and understand that feeling. Right, so 2 puts that gear there. Then we are putting in, I'm assuming it's this piece here, because there's only one piece here that looks like this. Okay, so that, we need 2 of these, and make sure that the gear is facing inwards, which it is. Okay, so let's do that again. We are going to do blue with a red sticky outy bit. Sorry. I'm keeping an eye on my dog because he's being a butthead. Thank you. Can you just, like, sleep like you normally do? Stop being a butthead, dog. Right, the gear needs to go facing on the inside. Again, want to make sure that it can freely spin. There we go. Okay, freely spins. Nice and loosely. And then we want to put in this. Right, so those two sub-assemblies now. Okay, so those then go into this assembly, and they go... Okay, that's kind of fiddly. Like this? I'm assuming like that? That's how it does it? Yep, that looks good. Okay, so those two with the red sticky uppy bit, and then there. Okay. So yeah, that was a bit on the fiddly side. Okay, right, then we've got... Okay, put this down for a second. We've got this orange piece here, this piece here, and this piece here. That goes to that. Good boy. Finally, he's settled down. And then this goes... Okay. There we go. Right. I'm assuming it's just, yeah, kind of loosely on there to make sure that... Because I'm assuming they still want the gears to... Wait, I mean, that locks the gears, doesn't it? Hang on. Is that right? I mean, it must be, but then why? Okay. Tickle me confused. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. So it's clearly correct. I'm assuming... Yeah, like that. Okay. I'm not asking questions. I don't do a whole lot of Technic building, and this is a very, like, technique. That was a bit of a tongue twister. Carly, how was the rest of your stream, friend? Did you get any further in the dungeon? I apologize. I don't actually have any moderators around. Otherwise, I would give you a shout out. Guys, if you haven't checked out Car's stream, Ice Cold Car, she is a phenomenal, phenomenal streamer who I swear to God is going to hit partner by the end of the year. I'm convinced of it. So yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Car, please go ahead and do that. Bruno, thank you. Stop licking your paws. Cause yourself problems, pup. Right. Blue goes here. Oh, this is so fiddly. Okay, I know why they're kind of doing this one step at a time at this point. I can see it's very, very fiddly. Okay. So then this gear goes into... Wait, where does this go? Huh? Like this? But wait, how... I'm very confused. Okay. And then this brown piece comes through here. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way that that will move either because of the way that that's configured. I feel like there's like pressure being put on the back there, but what do I know? I'm gonna assume that this is supposed to be locked in place like this. And then, okay, so yellow, red. Then the twirly bit, corkscrew, which goes, yep, that way round. And then this goes... Okay, got it now. Okay, so yes. Okay. So yes, this screws into place here. And then this here. So it has basically a twisting limit. Okay. That kind of makes sense. It's like there is only like one rotation of movement. Interesting. Okay. This is somewhat reminiscent of how the shuttle worked. And then this fits in... Okay, on this side, over the top. All right, let me make sure. Okay, so that is assembled that way. This goes down over the top here, I'm assuming? No, it goes down on the end here. Like that. Right? Well, wait a second, hang on, no. Goes this way around, and it comes in here. Like that. Okay, that looks more like it. Yep, that's it. Just had the orientation wrong. That's there, that's there, that's there. Okay, so then on top of those go these here. And then long pieces, there's 3 of them, right? So it's this goes at the very end. Oh, very cool. Okay, now I can see why that's the case. There we go. Look at that. Yep. That is very cool. Very, very flipping cool. And there you go. That's what it looks like in the big cam. I know it's... Again, it's so difficult to like have it focus. It's that way, isn't it? I want a better one. I want a better one. All right. Well, we're about to cross into Yeah, see, after we fix the issue, I think, yeah, we're just about to cross into... Oh, we're going to, like, literally cut the corner of this airspace off. Who is it? I think this is Boston Center, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to be at the top corner of Boston as we come over Maine and New Brunswick, and then basically cut over Newfoundland. Very cool. Very flipping cool. Oh, I forgot to grab, like, a little dish to have the spares in. Right, so that's all done there. Okay, we've got our first section here that's coming on the back. We've got 6 of these. So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, what's the song? I love the music on this Spotify playlist. I gotta save this one. Okay. Okay. And then finally, oh look, we're down to the spares, chat. We're about to open bag 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. Okay, and then these are going over here. Like this. Absolutely amazing. And then finally, this guy on the end. These okay, so this also inside the instruction book, it also has like some facts about Concord as well. So these fairings under Concord's iconic delta wing contain the actuators that control the aircraft's elevons. So the elevons on a delta wing act like ailerons. So when plane is turning, ailerons do this thing. So it allows, when one flap rises, it turns it into the direction that the flap is rising. So spoils the airflow on one side and increases the lift on the other side. So it turns the wing, and then vice versa. It goes that way when it's turning left. For elevators, though, when they tilt upwards, the nose rises, and when they fall, the nose dips. Elevons actually do a combination of both. So if you want to go up and turn at the same time, this wing will remain level, and then this wing will go up, and it will go like this. And elevons basically do the job of elevator and aileron at the same time. Right, we are on to Bago number 3. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, I'm going to scoot that back there so we can have some room to open up bag 3. So I'm assuming then that's the underside and then that's the top side there. Does make sense. You've never ever done Lego. Okay, Car. Oh, you are missing out. You are definitely missing out. Lego was my entire childhood. Of course, I'm not even done. I've got this set. And we actually have even more in the cupboard because we're still... Hello? Derpy Callum, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hello, how are you? And then we also have this one, the Dark Trooper. Callum, hello. Nice to see you. How are you this afternoon? As you can see, we are mid-build and mid-flight. Callum, I know I've seen you around the flight sim community a good amount. How are you, my friend? How is everything? Have you done any flying the weekend? Looks like yeah, it's dude. I can't put into words how good this is. Like, first of all, flightings. I mean, come on. So we are, as you can see above, we are flying from Chicago over to Marie Malpensa, which I'm super excited about. I'm okay, thank you. Not much flying, but been controlling. What? Control? How did I not know you controlled? I'm shocked and horrified that I didn't know that you were a controller. But yeah, we are doing 787-800 with United in the classic United livery from Chicago O'Hare down to Marie Malpensa. Just a puny ground controller, my friend. My friend, you and I both. You know, I'm in the middle of my S2 right now, and I haven't been able to get a single S2 session. It's very annoying. So yes, I've been ground for about a year, just over a year now, and yeah, I've heard in the UK it's way. Oh, you have got to be kidding me! Are you serious? Are you actually serious? 96th. That's a joke. They need to sort that out. They actually need to sort that out. That's disgusting. That is actually gross. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's awful. All right, let's go ahead and put some more pieces in. Oh, dear. Callum, man. Oh, that sucks. But yes, Callum is another flight sim enthusiast. Us nerds, we got to stick together, right? That's crazy. Yeah, so I've actually had some S2 controlling, and I've done one tower session. They've just recently changed the way that all sessions are working now. So what it used to be is it used to be based out of Dulles. So here, I can actually show you. So our sessions used to be out of Dulles Airport, which is right here. And then we would get approved to control Reagan and up in, it's over here somewhere, up in Baltimore. So Baltimore, BWI. So we would have those three airports in our sector that we would control for. I love doing ground control at DCA. It's so much fun. So I'm approved to control for DCA, but then recently they changed it, and so I've got ground control that I'm doing at DCA, Reagan, and BWI, but then I'm doing tower at freaking Raleigh-Durham, which is all the way the frig here. This little airport down here. It was so fun when I was in DC watching all the jets fly. I know, isn't it amazing? Dude, I flew out of Reagan last weekend. Flew out of Reagan on Saturday and flew into Reagan on Sunday. It's so much fun. And we did the did the river visual on Sunday morning. It was phenomenal. Yeah, it's. Oh, you were in Navy Yard? No way. My brother lives in Navy Yard. I don't mind being down in Navy Yard, to be honest. Navy Yard. I'm actually going to be in Navy Yard this upcoming weekend, which is kind of funny. Here, we'll change up the view. We'll do a nice squared on nose view as we continue to scroll on here. We are just about over New Brunswick now. We'll be flying out over the ocean as well. Yeah, no, seriously, it is a great airport. I love flying in and out of Reagan. Reagan is one of the two that we live closest to, and I fly a lot. Dendarian is back. Hello, Dendarian. How are the kiddos? Are they doing all right? Making some good progress, I see. Yes, apparently this is the wing, and apparently this is the underside of the wing. That's the top side of the wing, and this is it compared to my face. It is utterly ridiculous how big this thing is. I'm very much looking forward to continuing progress on this thing, I can't lie. That's rather large, I know. I mean, I also have a small face. Like, I'm 5'4", so you can imagine, like, my face isn't particularly huge. There you go, back at Mums of the Week. Yay, good deal. Good deal. By the way, did I tell you I booked for Vegas? And Callum, are you coming out to Vegas for Expo? I have a feeling there's going to be a lot more Brits at Vegas because the flights are so much cheaper. And it's easier and they're more frequent than Houston. Yep, so I'm booked. My wife is... No, Callum! I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, I am booked. We are going to be staying at the Conrad because my wife is joining me. I'm very excited about that. So we joked. We were talking about it actually the other day. Maybe when my sister lived out there, but she just moved back, so no free hotels. Callum, if the hotel, I mean, Callum, we'll talk. Are you on my Discord? Are you on my Discord, Callum? If you're not on my Discord, exclamation Discord, feel free to hit me up. We can talk. I mean, here we got contact me. Toronto Center. Oh wait, I was going to say it's not. Soon be entering Oceanic. Use NatTrack website to request clearance 30 minutes before your first ocean fix. Roger that. So sign in with VATSIM. Allow. Yeah, it's Oceanic clearance indeed. Oceanic request and receive your VATSIM Oceanic clearance here. Okay, request clearance, request. Maximum flight level 350. Request mark number. What are we scheduled for over the crossing? I think we're scheduled in at 0.81. Yeah, probably 8.8182. 0.82, we'll just say. We're on Sierra today. And estimated time at fixed Joppy. Of course, it doesn't give us the ETA at Joppy, which is what I actually need. So, okay, well, actually, we're about to cross over Millis. Maybe it will give me Joppy over the next waypoint, because we're not going to be hitting it at least for another few. Honestly, I haven't done Oceanic clearances in so goddamn long. And it's actually, this is the first time I've actually had Oceanic. So our estimated entry is 2101 Zulu. 2101 Zulu. Submit clearance. TMI. Wait, what? Current TMI available at top of the page. What in the world is TMI? Which was the most fun part? TMI's time is the day of the... Oh! Day of the year. Okay, so today is 09/24/2023. Okay. The mark must be 3 digits. Okay. 080, then 082. TMI is greater than 3. Oh, I've done this all wrong. I've done this all wrong. Done it all wrong. Okay, right. I think I've done that correctly. Traffic Management Initiatives. 267. Thank you. Dendarian saving my bacon, and so is Callum. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. You need to request a nat track. I already did. I said Sierra. Give me Sierra. Thank you. There we go. Oceanic request clearance. Right, there we go. Clearance has been requested. The number of... Yeah, okay. I get it now. You can tell how often I do this. 267 of 365. Oh my god. Isn't that terrifying to think of? Oh yeah, you guys can see it because that is the window I was using. I'm an idiot. Thank you, guys. I forgot that that's how I was doing it. Oh, I feel like a melon. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that is so funny. Sorry, guys. Your boy's a melon. Right, okay. I think we were down. Yep, those are done. That's done. All right, so moving on to step 34. Wow. Wow. Pro flight simmer over here. Freaking pro flight simmer. Okay, 4 of those. That must be these 4. Plus, where are they? 1, 2, 3. Such a melon. Oh dear. Why do you trust me all? Oh god, dear lord. Oh dear. Absolute tool. Oh god. That is really funny though. Well, thank you both. Thank you both for making me feel less stupid. I appreciate that very much. Right, and then these 4. I love it. Okay, and then this guy. So that should leave 1 either side, which it does. Brilliant. Okay, so we are 5 minutes ahead of Marici. You best not be doing what I think you're doing again. It best not be a wind update again. Best not be. I swear, if it's another wind update, I'm going to be upset. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw earlier, but we got a wind update, and yeah, we got a wild oscillation, which I don't know if it was caused by the change on the waypoint or whatever it was, but yeah, we had to take some directs in order to get that to fix itself. It was very annoying. I've had very, very few issues with the Kuro. I have to say I very much enjoyed flying it, but there are some weird little bugaboos that I'm looking forward to being shaken out. Oh, what a song. Right, then this guy. And then this guy. And then 3 and 3. Oh, hello. Don't quote me, but I think that MFS, it's an MFSism rather than a Kuroism. Could be. It could, honestly, nothing surprises me. Because the Kuro is still running the MF, like the CDU is still being run by MSFS, right? Because it's not got an external WASM or anything like that it's running in the background. Just kind of, yeah. I've had, like, seriously though, like, real talk for a second. I've had 0 issues with this airplane. It has followed the flight plan. It took off beautifully. It taxied decently, besides skipping on the brakes, but that's more so my fault. But 0 issues. Seriously, like, it's a phenomenal airplane. I'm very, very, very much looking forward to the 789 coming out. I even prefer flying the Kuro, because it's a little bit smaller, than the 7810. I actually find that it flies nicer than the 7810. I prefer flying this even than the 7810 because of the way it flies, but then I haven't flown the 748 in a minute. I don't think I've actually flown it since the update, thinking about it. And I absolutely love the way the 748 flies. I should do that. That if we don't get everything built today on this, maybe we will do another long haul somewhere else and fly the 748 because I flipping love that bird. Okay, I think we are going into another sub-assembly because I think that's everything on that one done. Okay, so I'm going to move that back there, and we are going to work on this. What am I missing? 2 of those. These corner pieces. I mean, yeah, we are so bloody lucky with the way the flight simming has evolved. The fact that about 2 years ago I was flying X-Plane, hated it, it was horrifying, didn't love it, and now look at us, we are flying beauties like this. I mean, come on. It's just spectacular. It really is. I'm loving every flipping minute of it. We'll do a pretty turning shot. I am keeping a very sharp eye on how she performs. Yeah, so we're heading over on our entry point now. Very good. Yep. So we're about to enter our nat track here. Okay. So let's get the so that. All right, we can start putting some of these pieces on as well. So has anyone got anything fun and exciting going on this week? I unfortunately do not. It's going to be hell week for me, and I am not looking forward to it. But it's okay. Lovely. Just double checking my phone battery as well over here, which always worries me. By the way, speaking of, anyone here who is an iPhone user, are you upgrading your phones to the brand new iPhone? I am curious. Watching you as you do chores, you are very sweet, Carl. I appreciate you very, very much. That's very kind. I'm glad I can be entertaining through your chores because Quite frankly, I find myself horrifyingly boring. Not planning to. I'm very quickly finding myself in the same predicament. I have, like, no interest. Zitty is going into unlock mode. Hello, Zitty. How was your little lurky session? Still have the iPhone XR, really? Yeah, it's not different enough. I agree. You have the 13, so I have the 14. So I have the 14 Pro Max, not the Max, sorry, the 14 Pro, which, and I love this thing. And honestly, you're right, it's not that different. And the other thing with this one is they don't have the purple anymore. I absolutely love the purple finish on the phone. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to get rid of the purple. The third, I mean, this is an interesting point of discussion as well. Is like, I am really, really curious to see if people are going to start not upgrading their phone and any technology because the level of improvement above where your current hardware is, the gap is getting smaller and smaller in terms of like how much more physically the phones can improve year over year. I just find that really, really interesting to look at and think about. All right, so this goes here. I'm being very careful about pushing this down because there's sensitive pieces on the other side of this. Yeah, honestly, I feel very, very much the same way. I'm very hard pressed to do any upgrade on my phone in the not too distant future. Again, for the same reason, like in my mind, there's not enough of an upgrade outlook for me to want to upgrade, if that makes sense. Like it's not that I mind. You've had the Pixel 6 Alpha for 4 years now, and see now no reason to upgrade. Honestly, yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I can empathize with that. Okay, so then we remove this thing, and then oh my god, that's brilliant. This was only in here to hold the gear mechanism temporarily. I love it. I freaking love it. Why is Lego so flipping clever? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, got you. Look at this. Look at... I mean, what the heck, Lego? Geniuses, man. Geniuses. I love it. Okay, right. Now that we've removed the orangey bit, I'm keeping that over there just in case we need it again. Lego Imagineers are awesome. I mean, like, Master Builder. Right? Like, I would love to be a Master Builder. Yes, please. That is so flipping cool. Oh, I love it. Right. Well, I guess we are putting it in this orientation now. I'm scared about how much of my desk this is going to operate. People who understand how good this music is, I love and appreciate you. There's a certain someone who I know is lurking in the background of my stream right now who loves to play what I like to call wub wub or French noise. It's not music. It's not music. It's just flipping noise. It's awful. EDM, electric, whatever noise in it. Blech. Ah! I hate it. Am I seeing them on the US tour? I didn't even know they were on tour in the US, to be fair. But now that I do know that they are on tour, I am certainly going to be looking that up. Because I absolutely love them. Right now. Shoot. Oh boy. I'm going to have to look at that. Callum, you're going to make me do some bad things. I absolutely love the Wombats. I love the Wombats. I love it. Like Sam Smith. Like this particular playlist is really flipping good one. Definitely gonna have to save this one because I really, really like it. Okay. This one is. Got to see Two Door Cinema Club back in July, and they were ace. Oh, that's rad, dude. See, here, like, a lot of the artists that I go and see live, because my wife is mad into country music, we tend to see a lot of, like, country artists live who are also excellent live. I very, very much enjoy going to those shows. But yeah, I do need to keep more on it up with like who is on tour, where they're going, and like when they're going to be in, because I flipping love going to live music shows. I've seen the Fratellis live. They were fantastic. I've seen Snow Patrol. I've seen so I've seen, not like as an audience member, but I just happened to be working at a venue in Orlando. So I saw Taylor Swift very early in her career when she was actually good. I've seen Taylor Swift early in her career, Rolling Stones, Neo, I think it was back then. It was like 2010, it was like early 2010 when I saw all these. I love the Fratellis. Seeing that the Fratellis live were phenomenal. Like genuinely, they were truly exceptional. So really enjoyed seeing them. I've seen who else? And then obviously like country artists I've seen Luke Bryan, Cole Swindell. We just saw Russell Dickerson. What was the other one who we'd just seen? Reckless Road was with them. They were excellent as well. Restless Road. They were excellent as well. They're another Simon Cowell project. They were truly fantastic. Who else have I seen? Thomas Rhett. Blah, 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 blah. I think that's everyone that I can think of. I still really badly want to see Coldplay live. I want to see... Yeah, I'd love to see like Sam Smith, the Fenders, Sam Fender, not Sam Smith, Sam Fender is who I meant. Sam Fender. I'd love to see... Yeah, Fratellis, I would love to see them live again. There's just a huge list of like artists that I would dive in to see in concert. I think they're all fantastic. Okay, let's see. What is this fact? We have another fact. Here we go. Concord contains 19 miles of wiring. We opted for several meters of Lego bricks. Very good. Circa Wave. I don't think I've heard of them. I'm gonna have to look them up. Okay, maybe one of the things that I need to do in Discord is like put a Spotify playlist up. And so that we can all just add music for each other to listen to. Maybe that's something that we need to do. By the way, guys, if you aren't a part of our Discord, feel free to pop into chat, !Discord, and you can get access to our little Discord. Post when I go live. I try and schedule events when we're live as well. Right, so it's this, white square, this tile. Okay, so do you listen to parties in chat too with Spotify? No, this is just integration. Listen with parties, it's the integration. No. I have heard that people have started to do that though. It's kind of like song requests, right? But you just start a party and people add music to it progressively, and like they can listen along at the same time. Yeah, I've heard of the integration. I just taken any action on it, to be honest with you. That is very clever. That is very, very clever. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there is, so this piece just kind of fits in and slides over the top, but because of the way it's configured, it just fits perfectly in that spot there. That is bloody genius, I swear. The engineering that goes into this is bloody incredible. Okay, so then this goes in here, and then these two pieces go either side. All right, just going to quickly check in on that sim. Have we got our oceanic? We're about to go into oceanic airspace, actually. Yeah, we're like kind of in betwixt. I definitely don't fancy doing position reporting. I hope that that's okay. If it's a real faff, I will probably log off of that sim, but I am very much enjoying the fact that we have ATC, so I'm not complaining too much. Right. Moving on. Once again, guys, huge thanks for keeping me company today. I do very, very much appreciate it. Normally use ADSC now, so they need pos rep. So no need for pos rep. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Oh, I hate pos reps. So annoying. It's just actually really nice to like get out and fly something other than the 7.3. I've been so obsessively flying the 737 lately. It's mildly embarrassing. Okay, and these two. Does anyone else kind of find that like when you get into the mood to fly, you tend to fly like one aircraft type relatively exclusively? That's definitely been me lately, and I've been flying so goddamn much of the 737. I don't know. I enjoy flying the Phoenix and I enjoy the A320 a ton, but it's so automated. I mean, yeah, granted, the 7.8 is somewhat very automated as well, but I don't know. I just so enjoy taking different birds out every now and again. I really should fall out of the habit of just, you know, exclusively flying one particular aircraft type, but because I fly with Southwest Virtual, I do find myself having an easier time kind of coming up with flights, flying those particular routes, and not doing any kind of legwork. Like when we found this flight yesterday, Thursday night, I absolutely loved it because we were trying to figure out the route and what worked really well for us to use. So I really, really, really like that. Is that how that goes? I guess so. Okay, that's really goddamn clever as well. So that little piece that we just put in stops this whole thing from moving up and down. Diego, we were talking about you. We were talking about you, Diego. Funny you show up. Very, very funny that you show up. That's hilarious. Yeah, we were talking about you earlier because of amazing progress that is being made on our little project, which I'm very excited about. God, I haven't heard this in a hot minute. How often do you think about the Roman Empire? Do you want to laugh, Callum? Do you want to laugh? So, my wife and I got into this whole discussion over this whole Roman Empire trend thing that's popped up all of a sudden. And I think it boils down to the way that the male brain works is to, like, whenever we're thinking about something, we always think of, like, the historical context in which it originated from, right? So if we think about, like, the majority of the way in which, like, the technologies that have allowed society to grow and develop the way that they have, roads, sewers, aqueducts, right? There's like infrastructure, plumbing. So by default, we think of the Roman Empire for a lot of those inventions. But I personally actually tend to think of like more than just the Roman Empire. Like I don't exclusively think of the Roman Empire. I think of like the Byzantine Empire, the Mongolian Empire, and what influence all of they had on modern society. And I think that's where a lot of that thought process comes from. So yes, I do think about the Roman Empire maybe once or twice a month, but I actually look at history holistically. I think about the British Empire. I think about the way that the Frank Empire, the Spanish Empire, like how all of those played an influence in our society today. And yeah. So in answer to the question, yes, I think about the Roman Empire, but it's not exclusively the only thing that I think about. You know what I mean? I think of like the bigger worldview picture of where we are now and how all of it influenced where we are now, not necessarily just the Roman Empire, because yes, they did impact the world, but its significance was only led and continued to lead because of the other empires that followed after it. It is a relatively based opinion. Thank you for that. I appreciate. Wait, I heard that question on F1 Mercedes garage. Oh God. Yeah, so it's a trend, Diego, it's a trend that's popped up on TikTok, and just people have just been talking about it nonstop for the past week. That's the only reason. Progress looks awesome. Is that technique difficult to learn? What tech? Oh, are you talking about our special project? If you are referencing our special project, then not necessarily that it's difficult. It's just fiddly. Sorry, 1 second, guys. There we go. I don't know why Stream Elements was flashing on my Twitch. But yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting that point of discussion has all of a sudden been all over the internet. It's like, yes, but I also want to understand like the why that this became a thing. Like, how did this originate? Like, how do we get to the point? Anyway. I'm more intrigued as to know how this came about than anything else. Right. Let's put this here. And the two reds come in here and here. Yeah, it's all quite silly, really. But yes, in answer to your question, Diego, the technique itself is like relatively easy to figure out. Because essentially it's just in Blender you use texture paint as opposed to what I was doing previously is in Illustrator when I was looking at the wireframe of a particular model, I would use each of the connecting panels as reference to what was coming next. The problem lies with, because of the way that livery is designed, many of the graphics kind of fall off one panel and onto the next one. But because of the fact that it's a very, like, it's line to line as opposed to like a, right? United's livery is a good example of this, right? The entire underbelly is like, it's got a shape to it, but it's all one singular color. So that would be easy to do, like, in the way that I do it, like lining up point to point for single color stuff. But because of the way that the livery we're working on is designed slightly differently, we have to kind of finagle and, yeah. So it's easier for me to just quickly pop onto the texture painter and do it that way. Right, I think that's all of those. Then we've got the orange pieces. I think it's absolutely hilarious that this is coming up more. Okay, then this. Perfect. Fantastic. I hope the weather is improved. We had the remnant of the hurricane over us yesterday. It was abysmal. The weather was absolutely abysmal. I was very, very upset. I was planning on doing some work on the backyard yesterday, and the weather was just so bad. I could not go out. I couldn't touch it. So I was just like, well, fine. If I can't do what I want to do, then I am just going to sit inside and mope. So I did. I did exactly that. I sat inside and moped. It was great. No, in all seriousness, we just had a very, very chill day yesterday. It was really nothing crazy. Oh, it's such a great song. All right. Making really good progress. I think we're about, well, yeah, we're just literally over Newfoundland. There we go. Look at that. There's Newfoundland. I've heard it's absolutely gorgeous over there, but I've never ever been to. Okay, I lie. I've been there once. I was in Gander. Wait, Gander is not on Newfoundland, is it? I love the stormy weather, at least in the UK. There was some pretty severe thunderstorms when I was sleeping the other day, and that was pretty cool. Yeah, I heard about those. I heard you guys had some pretty bonkers weather. Yeah, you had like a series of really gnarly thunderstorms come through the other day. There was some flooding in London or something like that. That was what hit the news over here. Oh, stop it. Is this what I think it is? Are these the engine nacelles? Are these the engine nacelles? These are the support structure for the engines, aren't they? It is. Oh, this is so exciting. If you could travel back in time to any era, which would you choose, and what would you like to discover? Oh, that's a tough one. what era would I travel back to? I think the most interesting era to travel back to, just from an observation perspective, would be I reckon interwar USA. I actually think the most interesting would be Mesolithic. And what I mean by that is, sorry, maybe it's not Mesolithic. It's the period in history when humans first started to settle in villages. Because I'd love to understand like how language evolved, how early farming was, like the challenges with early farming, how we evolved from wandering fields and then settled into like village settlements and started agriculture. I think is a really interesting time. But I also would love to have been around during the Industrial Revolution in both Europe and the US, because I think both of them had some really incredible discoveries that would have been very, very interesting. Though I probably wouldn't want to be anywhere near the USA during the Civil War, despite the fact that there was some really interesting innovations happening at the time. I just wouldn't want to be anywhere near it. Callum was saying, yeah, I haven't really had any summer. I've heard that it was not really, like, you had the heat wave and then summer ended and it went straight back into typical British weather. Yeah, I've heard it came for like a week in September. We had a heat wave. We had a ridiculous heat wave. Our heat wave lasted for about... Oh, wait, that's not the right one. Come on, off you come. Our heat wave lasted for a week, and it was extremely unpleasant. Extremely unpleasant. There we go, guys. We are making extremely, extremely good progress here. Well, all of Europe got crazy heat waves like into the 40s that push all of the low pressure air up into the UK, so the weather was awful. Oh, lovely. Just what you want, right? Absolutely charming. Yeah, we've had some weird weather. I mean, granted, the tropical storm also brought, you know, some disgusting weather our way. Which was foul, especially like this time of the year, because the wind was blowing in from the northwest, northeast. So a lot of that cold air blew right over us. So it's cold, like temperature wise, it's fabulous right now. Like we're in the mid 60s to 70s, aka the like mid to low teens. The week prior, so not last week. Last week was fabulous. Like we were in the 70s, crystal clear blue skies, like 18, 19 degree days. Absolutely. Yes, I translated, Callum. I translated. Thank you. But yes. No, but in all seriousness, yeah. So, the week before that, so like 2 weeks ago, it was in the 90s for a week straight, which for us, especially early September, is one, it's a little bit unusual to get those kind of crazy temperatures that late. It was like 40 odd degrees centigrade for a solid week, right before the cold snap hit. And of course, now we're in fall, so we'll be getting a lot of the fall weather pattern here, which I love fall here in the Northeast. It is so much better than Florida, where I was originally. I don't. For those of you who don't know, my wife and I originally were in Florida when we first got out of school, and so I've been up in the DC area. It will actually be. I'm sorry, the anniversary has already happened. We celebrated it over Labor Day weekend. So our 5-year anniversary of being up here was the beginning of this month, which was absolutely amazing. I'm ecstatic that it's been... Bruno, come on, babe. Please stop. It's been amazing. What's with these freedom units? Listen, I translate mostly. Sorry. Listen, I've been over here for too long. Okay, that's what happens when you've lived over here for the amount of time that I have. You get used to it because everyone talks in freedom units. Soon we're gonna measure water in ounces. I already do measure water in ounces. I've lived out in the States. Callum, I've been out here for 18 years. Dude, it's been a hot minute that I've been out here. All right, sub-assembly time. Sorry. Double shaking your head. You're that embarrassed for me that you're shaking your head twice. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Yeah, like I said, I've been out here for 18 years already. So yeah, there's volume in weight. No, it's even better. We measure volume based on a standard. So we measure volume in cups. So it's not even based on, well, it is based on ounces, but it's weird. It is weird. I will admit, the way in which the US measures volumetric measurements is just straight weird. Fluid ounces is weight. Yes, that's correct. Fluid ounces is weight. Yeah, measuring water in terms of volumetric weight is it's very, very strange. But it works. Believe it or not, it actually does work. It doesn't make any sense, but it does work. Then we've got that. So would you pick up a bottle of water and measure it in weight? So a 8-ounce bottle weighs 8 ounces, which is a half a pound. So yes. Oh, that's funny. So my fiance and I have been where we are for officially a year at the start of September. Oh, no way. Oh, that's so funny. God, yes. I remember when you guys moved. It would have been about a year ago now, too. That's right. Shoot, that's crazy. That time has flown. I'm telling you. Just facing the European corner. Oh, of course you are. Hey, look, I don't disagree with the sentiment at all. I don't disagree with the sentiment, believe me. The way in which the American system functions is just bizarre. Apparently, is it that long? It is. Okay, I'm dumb. Dumb. Okay, so there's that one. Then we've got this one. We're about to enter our nat track, guys. Just pop into the cockpit and make sure that we're okay. Yep, so we're about to enter our nat track here. Are they still online? They are online. We haven't received our clearance yet, and we're about to enter our nat track. Yeah, so Almost done there. Total fuel on board is 34. Yeah, so we're burning pretty efficiently here. We are low fuel sense tank, which we were aware of. So we'll turn the sensors off. And that clears that as well. Oh, time flies. Yeah, it's absolutely insane how fast time flies. Absolutely insane. Right. Yeah, still no clearance yet from Oceanic, but it's all good. What is the conversion of gallons to ounces? Good lord, you are making me do that conversion. Okay, so there are 64 ounces in a gallon and 64 ounces in a gallon. 8 ounces is a cup. So 1 cup is equal to 8 fluid ounces of, and this is water. So when we're talking about volumetric measurements, yeah, it gets all kinds of weird. I'm sure ZD can like help me out with this because I know ZD used to be in the restaurant industry, and that's where a lot of these weird measurements come in from. I mean, having to do these because of bread book that, oh, no way. Oh, that's legit. Yeah, we started doing a lot more baking during the pandemic as well. We actually bought a KitchenAid when we got the house because of the exact same reason, because we're like, listen, we absolutely love cooking and stuff, and we love like making bread recipes and that. And of course, like, all the European stuff we have to like back convert into the American measurements because you physically cannot purchase European style measurement systems. You can't do it. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. Paul's Hollywood Bread Book 2. Dendarian, we're gonna have to sidebar on that. I would love to know more. All right, there we go. Oh, don't you dare. Are you going to do the same thing again? Oh, hang on. Let's very quickly go back here. Sorry, guys. I completely derped just now. There we go. We're there. Don't you dare. Okay, that's so weird. Why does it only do it in that view? What in the world? Yeah, it's doing that oscillation thing again. Come on, wake up. That is the weirdest thing. All right, we'll stick on a wing view for now. Keep an eye on it. For those of you who are on Volanta, if you don't mind keeping an eye on how we're getting along, if we start doing some weird oscillation stuff, like, yeah, look, started doing it again right here. And it was only when we went into that view. All right, well, if it does that again, we're definitely going to have to investigate that a little bit further. Right, I'm going to finish off this sub-assembly, and then I'm going to take a very quick restroom break. Just use scale. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way because you can switch scale into kilograms and grams and measure it out that way. So there's a saying that we learned in primary school called the King's Gallon. It's a lot to type, but I think it's up on Google. Interesting. Tickle me intrigued. Tickle me intrigued. Oops. Come on. There it goes. And then this bit. Okay. Stop. Oh, no way. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, and that goes... leaving 4. Like this. Oh, excuse me. Sorry if you heard that down the microphone, Neil. Oh, wait, no, it goes one more over because it lines up with that there. Got you. Okay, right. So there we go with that 5 there. I'm going to throw Bruno outside for a quick restroom break. Give me about 2 minutes. Hello there. Okay, I did see the message while I quickly took a break. So it's basically a really easy way of remembering the measurements. I'm just very quickly going to pop into the gaming screen for you guys. But I'm having a snack and I hate I hate being on camera, so I'm getting rid of the camera. There we go. So I'm going to have a snacky break. But I am here. What on earth is a quart? A quart is another measurement. Yet another American measurement. I think a quart is a quarter of a gallon. I think. What would you use it for? So, usually you measure oil in quarts. So, for example, if you're buying oil in a grocery store, you'll buy it in quarts as opposed to gallons. But you can also measure, there's weird things as well. Because, like, you can measure flour in quarts as well, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that's one of the ways that you can measure flour. It's a weird one. Sorry, guys, I was really hungry. What is everybody's favorite snack? Currently, I'm munching on Smart Foods white cheddar popcorn. I think Dendarian will know exactly what it is that I found. It is so good. Of course, it's the white cheddar flavor. And of course, we're about to enter our nat track. Oh, yeah. We have it as well. My wife has eaten half of the bag, but you know, I still managed to get my hands on it, so. This is Circa Waves. Legendary. Okay. Cheddary things are so good. We tend to buy a lot of block cheese, which is cheddar. I love me some cheddar. So good. All right, here we go. I'm about to turn on to our nat track. Yep. I do love a good cheddar snack. Red Leicester Appreciation Gang. Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely. And really, only the Brits will probably know what that is. Hilariously, Callum, we can actually purchase that out here. Also, Sausage Roll Gang. So sausage rolls are not as easy to find stateside, as I have come to discover. Yeah, for some reason, people just don't, like, that type of pastry, it's a very, like, English thing. It's not something that you tend to find a lot of out here. And now I have the cheddar powder all over my fingers. But I'm assuming, Callum, you're specifically referencing, like, Waitrose sausage rolls, right? Is that the one that everyone is obsessed with? Not enough bakers here. No? Greg's, that's the one. I couldn't for the life of me. You can tell it's been a minute, can't you, Callum? I was just over there in October. I don't know. I always shop to M&S, okay? Leave me alone. My wife, by the way, for those of you who don't know, my wife's name is Alison. I took her over to the UK for the first time October of last year. Needless to say, she is obsessed with the UK. Keeps asking me when we're going back. So we're definitely going to be going back sometime very soon. But guys, I have her obsessed with M&S. She absolutely loves M&S now. I got her into M&S. We actually made several Tesco runs as well, so she does like Tesco now. Exactly. Yep, that's exactly right. Percy Pigs. And so you know how you can get the Colin cakes? Well, you can now get the mini Collins. So, of course, she'd never had a Colin the Caterpillar before. So one of my cousins ended up getting a Colin the Caterpillar cake as a dessert for us one night when we were eating with them. So we had the most incredible dinner with them. And then for dessert, they had Colin the Caterpillar, which was unbelievable. It was so funny. But they have the mini Collins. So because we went to the grocery store and picked up like a bunch of like snacky things for the evenings when we were back at the apartment that we were in, she was literally obsessed with the mini Colin the Caterpillar cakes and the Percy Pigs. So good. See, I'm glad we got onto the snack topic because I genuinely love snacks. I genuinely love snacks. This is another default of mine. Animal crackers. I mean, Wegmans does fantastic. I want Percy. Hilariously, so there's a place that Ali and I order from called the British Food Depot, and so we import a bunch of stuff. And one of the things we actually tend to enjoy importing is like all the stuff from M&S because it is so much more difficult to find. All right, so we are on that track now. I'm just double checking that we're okay. We are on our entry. We never did receive our clearance. Yep, we never did receive our clearance. I don't know why. Did they end up logging off? No, they're still on. We never received our NatTrack entry clearance. Surprising. Oh well. I think we're all right. Yeah, so I got her very, very obsessed. Very, very, very obsessed with all things England and English, and she loves being over there. We almost had a existential crisis and packed up all of our bags to move back because she loved it that much. In fact, we keep talking about the fact that given half the chance, and if a job could be guaranteed for her when we got back, we would 100% make the move over. Because she would absolutely love being over there. She loves the history. She loves, like, there's just, I don't know. For her, it's a very different experience because her parents never really brought her outside of the US growing up. So when we went, of course, it's a completely different culture. It's a different experience, right? We speak the same language, but fundamentally there's a lot of differences between the US and the UK. And she absolutely fell head over heels in love with the country. She loved being over there. So given half the chance, I mean, in order to get her citizenship, I think we would do it. But again, I think the challenge for us would continue to be, does it make sense for us to take the risk? There we go. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. So yeah, we're still thinking about things, and you know, I think one of the things that I'd love to do is go over for an extended period of time for her to get her citizenship and so forth. We would have to be over for 6 months, though. That is the biggest challenge, is having to be over there for that extended period of time would basically mean she would lose all of her career growth in her current role that she has if we were to move. Yeah, it is. You know, we also have the house, so that does play a factor in it as well. Like, we worked our damn asses off to get this house, and we love being here. So that it would be a huge sacrifice to give up the house as well. And quite frankly, I don't think we would. I think we would miss a lot of the things. Like, there's a lot that we have here that we would not have in the UK. But likewise, I mean, there are things obviously in the UK that we would have that we would not have in the States. You know, like, it's a weird one. It is a bit of a weird one. There we go. It's flipping cool as hell. All right, we have another fact. We have another Concord fact. Concord has a tricycle landing gear configuration. The mechanism you are now building will trigger the main landing gear situated in the middle of the delta wing. Okay, that's flipping cool as hell. That is so flipping cool. A love between two worlds. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's so true. I mean, the thing, like, don't get me wrong. I would do it faster than you could snap your fingers if we could guarantee she would have a job to come back to when all was said and done, and that we could do something to, you know, I would rent the house out, but maintaining a rental from overseas would be extremely challenging. So that would also kind of, just to put into perspective, right? That would kind of also be something to consider. So yeah, all aside from that, if we could guarantee she would have a job to come back to, and we would have the house in a better situation, you can bet your bottom dollar we would be over there faster. Because there are opportunities for her over in the UK. We know that. And I, obviously, working in the industry that I'm in, could very easily get a position out there. I think we would love it. I think we would absolutely love it. That's more money out the window and all that. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yeah, we would definitely need a management company to do it. The rental market is absurd at the moment. So, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be too worried about that perspective. In fact, that actually would be a motivating factor to do it. Prince, aloha, hello. What is it that I do? Very good question. Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't even said what I do. I am also in the hotel industry. So I work for the Big H, is what we nickname it. And I do marketing. So I manage 2 hotels' marketing efforts. And I absolutely love it. Aloha, how are you, my friend? I'm ready for the market to crash so you can get a cheap house. Dude, I don't want the market to crash simply for the fact that I have a bunch of equity bills in this house. I have way too much equity right now and I do not want to lose it, but I empathize with the sentiment. Yeah, housing is crazy. I've heard that the housing, to be honest with you, the housing market is crazy everywhere. Like there is going to be a slowdown and an eventual halt. It's going to come to a head, and I don't know what's going to trigger it. Something is going to trigger it, but we still don't know what that X factor of what that trigger is going to be. But anyway, needless to say. But yeah, so I do marketing for the Big H hotel brand, and I absolutely love it. I've been back with the company about a year. Before that, I was with the company for about 8 years. So yeah, slowly building back my seniority. Great to see you, my friend. It has been a little bit since I've seen you. How is everything on your end? I swear to God, if you are doing another wind update, I am going to go mad. What are you doing, Microsoft Flight Simulator? Right, can we make sure that we don't do anything silly, please? Thank you. Right, stop the oscillation. Thank you very much. That's why I decided to stay in the cockpit. Okay, cool. I know where I'm bringing my honors issue to next time. Thanks for that. We can either have a housing and investment or affordable housing. We can either have housing as an investment or affordable housing. If we have a housing and investment, every economic downturn will help the upper class. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the challenge is that we're in a situation now where I think it's not quite the same as 2008 because you don't have the lenders giving home loans out to everybody and their mother. But what you do seem to have a lot of is private equity investment. So, AKA, a lot of corporations purchased real estate thinking it would be a great long-term investment, and that has seemed to drive real estate prices much higher than they should be, faster than they should be, and I think that's definitely leading to some problems. Contact 1319. Oh no, don't please don't do that. 131.9. And I think that's Gander, right?
Quebec Bravo Airport via track Foxtrot. From Resno, maintain flight level 300, Mach decimal 79er.
All right, let me just quickly turn this down. Waiting for the fuzziness to go away because I think someone is broadcasting right now.
Antonov 3169er, TMI 268. Antonov 3169er, readback is correct. Return to domestic frequency
and contact 131.9er overhead Resno.
And do we know... Oceanic, good afternoon. United 416, we are heading direct Natrac Sierra, flight level 350, speed 0.81.
United 416, Gander Radio, hello. Maintain frequency watch, secondary frequency 131.7. Upon crossing tree 0 west, secondary 131.8.
Upon crossing 37 west, we'll be on domestic 131.7 and over as an alternative 1318, United 416.
United 416, negative. Secondary frequency 131.7. Crossing tree 0 west, secondary frequency 131.8.
131 as secondary, crossing 37 west, 1318, United 416.
Air Canada 803.
All right, cool.
Canada 803, Gander Radio.
All right, we are officially cleared with Gander.
Gander Radio answering cell call.
There we go.
Air Canada 803.
All right, fantastic. So we do have a little bit of ATC in the background there. So we'll keep the music down just a little bit so we can hear what's going on. We have companies gobbling up neighborhoods and raising renting market. Yeah. I've heard a ridiculous amount of companies that are doing that. Absolute ridiculous amount. It's kind of annoying. So that would be a drop off in those companies dropping off properties. Yeah, no, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. I have a feeling it's going to happen in that exact way. People are going to literally drop off lots and lots and lots of investment equity. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how that shakes. Very cool. Okay, right. We're moving right along. This way? And guys, if the white noise in the background gets to be too much, please do let me know. And again, huge thanks to everybody who has joined up for today. I really, really appreciate you all being here. It's not often that I get to do like a ridiculous long haul like this, so I thank you for being here. And I hope you are enjoying the stream as much as I am. Right, so this goes here until the Fed sees it as an issue. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, and the problem is that I don't think the Fed wants to touch it with a 10-foot pole. I think that's half of the problem. Right, and then this is going there like that. Okay. Still need to build some Lego. That Airbus copter. So you got the Airbus helicopter, did you? From what was it? That was oh, what's the thing I was thinking of? Technic, right? The Technic set. I mean, there's a lot of Technic templating techniques is what I was trying to say. There's a lot of techniques in this particular set, which I have not seen before. So this is a new one for me. Simviation. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Technic. Yeah, it's very flipping cool. Wait, so where is this going? Like this? Oh, that's bloody cool. Wait, and then this links in on this. Oh, Stop. No, it doesn't. No. That is so clever. Did you guys see that? So look, so this is the linkage. Watch this. I'm twisting the bit that we built earlier. Look at it's so cool. Oh, it's so clever. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. I am mildly obsessed. Very flipping cool, yo. Yeah, the gear assembly is absolutely incredible. All right, and we're going to do the other side now. So this...
cross 059 north 040 west, time 2039 Zulu. Next waypoint 05 north 050 west, and the position, waypoint after is Delta Oscar Romeo Yankee. We'll expect to pass 058 and 050 at time of 21:10.
Okay, there's one. There's...
Lufthansa 480, confirm estimate at 57 north, 50 west.
Okay.
058 north, 050 west.
We are officially over the Atlantic, guys.
21:20.
Absolutely incredible. There we go. There's that one.
Lufthansa 480.
Perfection.
58 north, 40 west, 2039er, flight level 360.
All right, so being up about... How many hours is it? 4 hours, almost 5 hours. Oh, holy cow. 5 flipping hour stream. Craziness. What am I doing with my life? No, I'm kidding. I love doing this for you guys. Especially since wifey was out today. I'm probably going to have to dip for a little bit to eat dinner, but I will be back, obviously, for the landing. Got your boat vest on. Got your boat vest on in the back already? Boat vest? Boat vest. Am I going mad? Or am I just silly and I don't know what that is? I could be silly and just don't know what that is, but, you know. Wait, I'm holding the piece that I was looking for. That's always a good time.
42 west 023 at 2040 Zulu. Flight level 340 .82. Next is north 47 west 030 at 2114 Zulu.
But oh, because we're over the Atlantic. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was terrible, wasn't it? Oh, look at that with the moon. I mean, come on. Come on. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Hang on a minute. I'll switch to the gaming scene for a second so you guys can see. I mean, come on. I mean, that's stunning. Absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Right. I need to go back over to... I need to put a button on my Stream Deck for this. Definitely need a button on my Stream Deck for this. Dad jokes. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. It's because I wasn't really paying attention because I'm a tool. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention, mate. Right. That goes through there. That goes through there. Wait. Am I an idiot? Did I miss? Did I miss a white bit on? Yes, I did. I'm an idiot. Hang on a minute. I missed a bit and I just spotted it. Ha. Ha. There we go. Right. That goes back in there and then that goes back in there. Right. Okay. We are situation resolved. Right. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. We're good there. We're good there. And then this goes here. And then this assembly works the same way. This goes in here. Do you know me? I'm the purveyor of terrible jokes. I mean, I do know you. I was not clearly paying enough attention. Or it just went zoom straight over my head because I'm a fool. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Mostly because I wasn't paying attention. There we go. I mean, that is very flipping cool. So this is the gear coming down. Oops. Oh, wait, hang on. Have I... Oh, because that's... So you can't overextend it, otherwise the gear will jump. Oh, that's very clever. So there's the gear coming back in there. Very, very clever. Well done, Lego. Well done. Bloody brilliant. But we have to keep it up like this because otherwise it will fall over on the things here. We are on bag number 5, and you know what's funny, chat? I don't have any bags in front of me. There is nothing here. Deltas are almost done. I know, it's wild. We are now officially digging into my bin behind me. Oh, it's very exciting though. It's very, very exciting. As I said, Ali is working today. So I haven't heard from her, which is always pleasing. Right, let's give that a refresh. Absolutely outstanding. I was keeping an eye on interesting. Okay. I thought that other people were going to be on today, but apparently not. Right, back to it, as they say. Right, nat track. Oceanic clearance, yep. Oh, here we go. We got our clearance here. We did get our clearance. Choppy. Yep. Nat track Sierra, Choppy, yep. Mallet Gusty, yep. So we did get it. I'm just an idiot and I didn't get I didn't get the message. I'm not very good at I'm not very used to the nat track stuff because I don't often do oceanic crossings, so it's very rare for me to do it. But I will say I am very much enjoying it. I'm very, very much enjoying it. Yeah, we're what, about well, we're almost halfway at this point. let's see. Our ETA, it says, is 0351 Zulu. 0351 Zulu. Okay, right. What other fun topics can we natter on about? Right, so hang on a minute. So we need one. Do. Where is it? That one. That one. And the cornery bit. Trying to wrap my brain around this. Cornery bit. There is so much like white bricks in front of me. I like. Bleh. Right. Those two. Can we discuss why I should get a Blackstone grill? I think the better question is why you shouldn't get a Blackstone grill. We're talking like the flat top style, right? Like the gas, it's gas powered, but it's a flat top for outside. I mean, pizza oven it's such an easy sell. Yeah, no, I endorse this decision as a owner of a grill myself. I very, very much love my grill at home. I think pizza oven is such a great idea. I personally don't have the space in my yard for a pizza oven, though you can cobble one together pretty easily. And I've heard that, so apparently Solo, the brand Solo, who does the like the smokeless bonfires, does a pizza oven, and I'm very tempted to look at that because that is actually not that expensive from what I've seen. So that's quite pleasing. One can always make space. I mean, Callum, unfortunately, you have not seen my yard and what I am doing to it. Once I am done, there will not be that much space for something like that. But that said, yeah, it's the thing that influencers who never worked as a line cook use, like they have been one. Yes, got you. Okay. Yes. So big flat top. It's a steel top plate with a gas range underneath it. Yeah, you pretty much nailed it on the head. They are phenomenal pieces of equipment, but you can get the same effect. You can get the same effect if you get a regular traditional grill and you put a steel flat top over the top of it. I fully agree with you. Fully agree. It is definitely like a great thing to have, but the same effect can be achieved by the same exact effect can be done. Sorry, I'm just quickly going through the steps for this particular piece. The same effect can be done if you get a regular grill and you add a flat top to it. Right, so this is that one. This one goes... Oh, wait, hang on. I'm swinging this around the wrong way. Big wings. Oh, hang on, chat. 1 second, sorry. The mother is called...
.com 1773, Shanwick, hello, stand by for SoCal, Echo Hotel, Delta, Papa. SoCal received .com 1773, thank you, maintain SoCal watch. Secondary frequency 131.8, crossing tree 0 west, secondary 131.7.
Shanwick, good evening, Concord.
Lufthansa 1, Shanwick, stand by. .com 1773, did you copy last transmission? I'm sorry, you're coming in super low. We have to turn it up one more time for us for .com 1773. .com 1773, maintain SoCal watch. Secondary frequency 131.8, crossing tree 0 west, secondary 131.7. Okay, SoCal watch, secondary 131.8, 30 west, 131.7. Lufthansa 001, Shanwick, pass your message.
Lufthansa 001, position 24 at 205 feet, flight level 570, estimating 5 north, 00 west at 2103, 51 north, 030 west thereafter.
Right, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. My mother was calling because there is a Jewish holiday tomorrow, so I'm being a naughty boy. But that's all right. We don't mind. I currently have a charcoal grill that can act as a smoker too. I'm just over it. Prefer cooking on it. But I'm at the point in my life where I just don't have the energy since we do a lot of food prep. I'm debating making a plunge. Honestly, would do a natural gas hookup because I mean, honestly, if you already have a gas line, it's a great idea. I will tell you, I have a really good gas service that delivers tanks to the house. So we don't have to faff with them. Like, they pick it up, we drop it off. It's a very easy system. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Aloha. Yep, it is Yom Kippur tomorrow, so she was just calling to check in before the fast begins. But of course, I'm probably not going to fast because I've got a load of work to do, and it's really embarrassing. But that said, yeah, it's... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how this works. So, wait, what? Oh. That's bloody genius. Did you see that? Did you see that? That is very clever. That is very clever. Yeah, the gas line is really a good idea. We don't have a gas line into the backyard, but it'd be 5 foot to run the line. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it also depends on where your outlet for the gas line is. Like mine, annoyingly enough, because the entry point for the gas line is at the front of the house, we would literally have to run the gas line from where it is, because it basically, our gas line feeds 2 directions, right? It feeds from the main house. Our water tank is literally right here, right? So you can see where my stream setup is, right? It's behind the wall over here on my left. But in order to run the line out to the back, we would need to run it basically out the back here, which adds another complication. So I'm not jazzed to do something like that, but if you have the capability, if it's a short run from the existing gas line, I say do it. I don't know. I mean, we could if we built something permanently in the back corner, like where our where the hookup would be. Interesting thought. Never thought of doing like a hard line because I mean propane is propane, right? It doesn't make a difference whether it comes from a tank or whether it's in within a mile of temples in the JCC. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so very much. I really appreciate it, ZD. Thank you, Aloha. Yeah, that's really, really sweet. Next to the kitchen where the gas line. Yeah, so if you've already got the proximity to the range to do it, then yeah, it's probably worth doing it. Unfortunately for us, because we would need bloody HOAs, we would need approval to get out the back of the house to do it, and then on top of that, build the infrastructure to support the range and stuff. Sorry, dog is being difficult. Yeah, it would be next to the kitchen. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's a great idea. Honestly, yeah. I if you don't want to faff with a gas tank, totally empathize. We have a really, really good gas service that does delivery and stuff of gas ranges. Of gas tanks. Which is super convenient. Like, we don't have to leave the house. They just literally show up with the tank. Like, we put it out the front door and they replace it whenever we need to, and it's like a $25 replacement. It's really not that expensive. I think our first tank change was only like $10, so it really wasn't that bad at all. Then again, I mean, gas is relatively cheap for us at the moment anyway, because we're not running the heating. The only thing that runs gas in our house at the moment is what's it called? Hang on one sec, guys.
Beaver 272, Shanwick, pass your message.
Shanwick, Beaver 272, reporting 45 north, 22 west, 2057 Zulu, Mach 2.0, climbing block 500,600, inbound 46 north, 20 west, estimating 2105 Zulu, next 47 north, 15 west.
Beaver 272, confirm present flight level.
Beaver 272, present flight level 57.6.
Beaver 272, Shanwick copies position 45 north, 22 west, 2057 Zulu, flight level 576, Mach 2.0, estimating 46 north, 20 west at 2105. 47 north, 15 west thereafter. Beaver 272, confirm readback correct?
Readback correct, Beaver 272.
Beaver 272, thank you. Stand by for SoCal, Bravo, Delta, Charlie, Mike.
Shanwick Radio, Beaver 272, SoCal, check review.
Beaver 272, thank you. Maintain SoCal, watch, secondary frequency 131.8.
Maintain secondary watch, frequency of 131.8, Beaver 272.
Sorry about that, guys. Wife just got out of work, so just figuring out evening plans. You know how it goes. So for those of you who were watching along, this is the bit that we were working on. So it literally goes boop, and it slides right in. Ha ha ha. Who else saw the Barbie movie? Oh, did we see it? It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh my god. I hated it. Show of hands, chat. Who else absolutely hated that movie? I'm a huge movie buff. It was awful. It was so awful. Dendarian, save yourself. Do not go and see it. It is not worth it. It is not worth it. It was not good. Best movie of 2023? That's some strong words, my friend. Absolutely not. It was awful. It was horrifyingly bad. Oh, it was so bad. I'm so sorry. For anyone who did enjoy it, I'm sorry. I absolutely hated it. Absolutely hated it. I had very high hopes. I wanted it to have like that nostalgia factor. No. What was so bad, if I may ask? You may absolutely ask. The storyline was all over the place. Its one and only redeeming quality was the actors and actresses who played the various roles. I think that was the redemption, because they did what they could with the terrible writing. There was just, there was no story, or at least a feasible plot line that had anything that was remotely interesting about it. There was no redemption arc. There was nothing there. It was just like, I had high hopes. It just did not perform. It just did not perform. So yeah, I was most upset by that. I am missing. There is a small piece I appear to be missing, and I am trying to find it here. But that said, I do really want to get want to see the brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. I have heard incredible things about that movie, and I would be very interested in seeing that. What do you mean, Ken had a redemption, Barbie had growth? I mean, yes, kind of, sort of, but they weren't, like... They weren't... I don't know, it wasn't necessarily a... I don't know, like, yeah, I was expecting a heck of a lot more, there, yeah. Do I have a display case? So the plan is that it's actually going to go back here along this side. So I got to do a little bit of organizing and sourcing out behind me here. But the goal is that it's going to sit like kind of right here in this general area. Oops, trying not to knock this. Can you please go to your bed like I've asked you to? Thank you. Oh, here it is. I was like, where in the world is this piece? Perfect. There we go. Okay, 1 and 1. So yeah, the plan is that it's going to go literally right behind me here. Wasn't Barbie basically the same plot as Black Panther? I think you're not giving nearly enough credit to Black Panther. Black Panther had a much better. You think you saw it on Reddit? Do you like the die-cast cars in 1/18th scale? Oh my god, chat is flying. Hang on one sec. I gotta catch up. I don't have any, but I do. I don't know if you can see. I have a die-cast of a Boeing 747 I've got a 787 and from Virgin Atlantic, and then I have another Boeing 747 over here. So yeah, it's really excellent. But all all Marvel movies basically have the same plot. I mean, it's a hero story, right? So there's, there's only so much of a story arc that you can get for you mean Black Panther and Barbie movie, hero goes outside of world, learns what the very good, City, very good. I give everything a chance, so I'll probably watch it with the kiddos. Honestly, like, don't go into it. I think honestly, it's one of those things. It's honestly, if you want something silly to watch that doesn't really, I think that's the other side of it, right? I don't think it takes itself seriously, which is perfectly fine. I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with the movie not taking itself seriously. But yeah, it's anti-hero stories. Now there's some good plot lines. Yeah, that's what's always super fun, is the anti-hero plot lines. Barry on HBO is amazing. I have not seen it. I will have to take a look. Do you like the Batman animated series from the 90s? Who doesn't? I mean, come on. That's like my childhood. That's literally my childhood. I can't not love those movies. Right, we got one of these. I think it's this size. And then this. And it gives us the 3 either side. Yep. I mean, yeah, the Batman animated series from the 90s, the animated Spider-Man series. I think the animated Spider-Man series right now is actually on Disney Plus, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of cool. I should have given the dog his anxiety medication today. He is driving me mad. Yeah, so I think the animated Spider-Man series, Fox Kids TV, no cap. Is it really? Is it actually? That's genuinely amazing. That is actually genuinely amazing. Look at this beautiful sunset that we got, by the way. I don't know if anyone's been kind of watching along the aircraft flying in the background here, but we just got to sunset. It is gorgeous. This sim, man, I'm telling you. Look at this. The moon over the back of the tail. It's absolutely incredible. I love this sim. I will have to watch. Seriously, that is wild. Wild. Wait, how? Oh, I did that bit wrong. Hang on. I jumped ahead a bit. Right, so there's that bit there, like that. See, I'm paying too much attention to you all. Chat's been flying though, guys. I'm loving it. Thank you so much for being so active in the stream. I so appreciate each and every one of you. It's been really, really fun. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Right, then there's another bit that gets added. There we go. And then another one. Another one. There we go. Beauty. And then we are getting one of these. Yes, use the emotes. That's not us. My ears perked up when I heard United just now, but that wasn't for us. Right, one of those. Missed. Very good. But yeah, the goal, guys, now is to be a lot more consistent with streaming. Obviously, the past month has been...
Aircraft operating on the Shanwick and Gander frequencies. Controller is closing at this time. All aircraft frequency change approved. Good day.
Oh, well, we're over there, Unicom. Thanks for the service. We'll see you.
Thanks for the service.
122.8. Well, that was cool. But guess what? Now we don't have to deal with the high frequency whine in the background. And we can actually turn the music up just a skosh. We were lucky. TV programs were so much better in the 90s. Yes. Yes, agreed. Agreed. I mean, the only argument I would have that would be different to that is the anime. I think anime is of the same quality. I think it's actually getting a lot better. I loved watching anime as a kid, but it was always so difficult to find anime shows that were also dubbed in English, because I'm dyslexic. I cannot keep up with subtitles, so I have to watch shows in what's it called, in dubbed form. We get so many incredible animes now that are dubbed over, and they are phenomenal shows. I think that the stories are getting so much more interesting in various anime shows. That's really genuinely exciting for me to see. But yeah, outside of that, I don't know. I was a guys, I'm gonna admit to you, I was a bit of a weird child. Shocking, I know. I was a bit of a weird child. I tended to watch a lot of documentaries as a kid. Specifically, I know, surprise, horror, shock. A lot of it was aviation documentaries. So, yeah, I did tend to watch a lot of like that kind of television as a kid. Not so much like traditional kids TV. I got very tired of kids TV. Very tired of kids TV very quickly. As a kid, there was not so much variety. Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Saint Seiya. Yeah, exactly. I think the availability of those type of anime shows have gotten so much better. Weird is welcomed. Yes, I hope so. Because I am a bit of a weird one. I am a bit of a weird one. But that is all good. It makes me, to be cheesy and corny for a half second. It makes me. My local library put a limit on aviation books I could take out. Are you serious? That's kind of wild. When you were 10? Oh, that's kind of, yeah, that's actually genuinely funny. That's genuinely funny. Right, hang on, there's something not quite right here. What am I doing wrong? Was it these? Or did I pick up the wrong break? No, that looks right. Yeah, that's correct. Is it supposed to go? Okay, I'm trying to figure out. There seems to be. To be fair, I did return them on time because I wanted to keep them. Yeah. Didn't return them because you wanted to keep them. Yeah, I can understand that. I used to watch Animal Planet channel a lot. I think as a kid, I really, really enjoyed Animal Planet. Yeah, I tended to watch a lot of Animal Planet as well. They had some really cool shows on Animal Planet like back in the day as well. Whenever I came out to the States, I used to absolutely love watching Animal Planet as well. Because of course the shows in the US were very different from the shows in the UK. So those were always fun to watch. Are these? Yeah, that's not going to fit there. Oh, that's because I'm a numpty and I've forgotten a piece. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't look right. It's because I'm missing an entire piece. That'll do it. Shark Week. So Shark Week's a relatively new thing. Like, that really wasn't... Like, Shark Week wasn't really as much of a thing as it is now. I think a lot of people don't really... it's kind of a funny one. Because Shark Week was never really, like, popular until... until relatively recently. I mean, yes, there was always like shark content and that was fun. But Shark Week became so much more of a meme with social media. I think Katy Perry's NFL performance right around the time that Shark Week would have been, because it usually happens around May, right? Usually I think Shark Week is around May time. But yeah, it's a fun one. It is a fun one. It's been around for years, but I was yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It was Sharknado that did it. I was like, was it Katy Perry or was it Sharknado that really got people like mad into sharks again? I just think it's so funny that's become a meme again. Sharknado, all of those, they're just so funny. Yeah, because Katy Perry's halftime performance, she had the left shark. And that's when everyone was like, oh my God, I love sharks. It was Katy Perry that made it cool. Just so you know. Oh, it's so funny. So funny. Good times. Very, very good times. Tara Reid? Who was Tara Reid? Remind me? Maybe I'm being obtuse at this point. But who was Tara Reid? There we go. Like that. And then this bit. It was this. And then this. And this. Okay. And then this clips in like this. Right? Is that right? Yeah, it is like this. Okay. Yeah, so you can see this is the bit here that we're fixing. I'm just double checking that everything lines up properly here before smushing it down. Ooh. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, yeah. I mean, yes. Right? Everybody loved Steve Irwin. I mean, come on. Everybody loved Steve. This is absolutely insane, guys. Look at this. Just look. I mean, come on. Yeah, Crocodile Hunter was great. Yeah, there was some really, really phenomenal shows. Oops. There we go. And then that closes it back up. There we go. Unbelievable. That is so cool. I don't know if these are just temporarily holding this up, but this is very cool. All right, we have another Concord fact as we get into bag 6. As we get into bag number 6, guys. All right, here we go. Are we ready? Is that the rear? Yes. So this is... so here is the landing gear section. This is the back of the wing. And then this is like the top of the delta wings here. And then the back fuselage section right there. So I think these might very well just be temporary to hold the structure upright. The classic Concord silhouette comes from a very real technical problem. The balance between minimizing drag and generating supersonic lift on a supersonic wing. The solution, Concord's ogival delta wing. Ogival? Is it ogival or ogival? Delta wing, a modification of the delta wing design to increase efficiency at lower speeds. That is a fact. That is indeed a fact. Right, we are ready for bag number 6. Chat, are you ready for bag number 6? I think I might be ready for bag number 6. I can't lie. This is insane. I just want to show in terms of frame of reference, like, that's my head. This thing is huge. This thing is actually huge. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, very cool. There we go. Okay, very good. Seven, 8, there we go. There we go, just sorting the bags out. Amazing. Guys, again, huge thank you for the incredible support. Really means the absolute world. Give me just a second and quickly clear some notifications on my phone. Okay. Absolutely incredible. Brilliant. There we go. Amazing. All right, ready? Bag number 6, guys. Bag number 6. Also, I just wanted to very quickly pop on. There we go. Just make sure that she got to where she was trying to go. Yep, she did. Okay, very good. Don't you guys love Find My? Isn't that great? It's such a good feature of iOS. I love being able to... Bruno, go to your bed, please. Now. I think we should have a Bruno argumentative counter. How many times he defies what I ask him to do. Okay, right. Big panels. Bruno, I swear if you just did what I think you did, I'm going to be upset. I think you did. Pardon me, chat. Thanks, dog. For those of you who know, you know. For those of you who don't, just be glad. Oh, get a dog, they said. It would be fun, they said. Ugh, gross. Gross. Absolutely foul. I love him. I do. I swear. Just the foul stench. Pure foul dog smell. Oh, hang on. We got another one of these. Ooh, we got another one of these. Okay. I wasn't paying close enough attention, apparently. There we go. There's that one. And then that one. Yeah, so we are doing just fine. We are on our little mat track. Air Canada in front of us. I think we're at different flight levels. And then there's a Boeing 747 behind us as well. Apparently there's a Concord way on the other side. I don't know if we'll be able to see him, because he's going to be way the hell up there. I doubt we'll be able to hear the sonic boom. But there we go. How are we doing fuel-wise? Fuel on board, we're at 26 tons. Yeah, we're doing okay. I'm definitely making good headway, that's for sure. I might have to AFK for a little bit while I go make food for the wifey and I, but I will be back, I promise. Because I did say that we would complete the landing. Right, so these go in here. These go in here. It's Gunty! Gunty! Kappa. Then we've got... Oh! Amazing. Right, give me 1 second, guys. Got this one. There, like that. Another one on this side. God, I cannot believe that the way that this thing comes together. It is incredibly well done. All right, then we have this. We have this. And then we have this. And again, guys, I hope everyone is having an amazing day. I really, truly do. Huge thanks once again for coming in, supporting the stream. Seriously means the absolute world. No, I don't stream nearly as much as I probably should. But you guys all being here certainly makes up for it, and it makes me want to continue to, you know, push and do more of this type of content moving ahead. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Right, so there's this one, and then this one we're doing the other side, so it will be on this side. Beautiful. Look at that. Unbelievable. What's a sunset? I love that. Right, and then this is going over, I'm assuming, like this. Yes. Very, very clever. Very, very, very clever. And that just adds continued strength to the overall wing. I mean, look at... Like, what? Is, like, to compare, I mean, I've got the space shuttle behind. I mean, the thickness difference is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Glad it works out. I get to watch most of the day. Yeah, for real. Like, it's been incredible. Like, the level of support today has just been insane. Chat has been going pretty nuts as well. I've had to keep up a fair bit, which for me is good. I always like a good bit of banter, as they say. I always do love a good bit of banter. There we go. There's that one. Rotates. Is this your longest stream? Believe it or not, no. I have actually done a 12-hour stream before. This is the longest I've streamed in a long time, though. I will say that. It is definitely the longest I've done in a long time. Definitely Bogan. Hello, good evening. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How is it all going? How is it all going? Thank you very much for dropping by. How are you this evening? Happy Sunday evening, friend. Yes, we are in the midst of a Concord build sesh with a Boeing 787 flight in the background. We've got, as you can see, we're about, well, I don't know what Zulu time is currently, but we've got about 3 and a bit hours-ish. On my way to bed, early start tomorrow. Oh, and you dropped by my stream before you hit the sag. What a legend. Thank you very, very much. Trying to decide if I should buy the Concord. No, there is no torn about it. Okay? Just look at it! Look at the magnificence! Glory in it! Yeah, no, seriously, as you can tell, I'm a big collector of all things Lego. Here, I will even go to my Just Chatting stream just to show off how much of a Lego fanatic I actually am. No, seriously, though, buy it. I mean, that's it next to the space shuttle. So, just as a point of comparison, it looks as big as the Batmobile. Probably not far off. Yeah, it's I think the width they said is 40 inches. I do have a handy dandy ruler, and it is 12 inches. Yeah, so it's 40 centimeters. That's what it was, 40 centimeters, right? This is a 30 centimeter ruler. Got another 10 or so on the other side. So yeah, she's big girl. She is a big girl, but we like it that way. We do like it that way. No, it's seriously, it's such a fun build. There are some really unique there are some really unique building techniques in here. So if you are a Lego fan, I definitely recommend it, because it not only is it a fun build, it is a challenging build. There are some very fiddly bits. I've definitely had a couple of little errors here and there, but it does come together really nicely. I mean, the strength of that wing is absurd, considering it's, you know, it's one wide, right? It's a one wide wing. There is an immense amount of strength in it, and they've done a spectacular job. A really truly spectacular job of getting it sorted. So yeah. Did you have the Lego Ship Slave 1? I hilariously didn't. My brother did. And we just bought about a year and a half ago. No, probably about 2 years ago now. We bought the more recent one for my dad because he's become a huge Lego builder again. Thanks to Lego releasing all of these incredible adult sets. And by the way, Bogan, just in case you're wondering, like, I collect a bunch of different sets, so another helmet to add to the helmets behind me. So yeah, definitely, if you're even considering it, if you're a big Lego fan, I wouldn't even think on it too long, especially before it sells out again, because it's been selling out a lot. So if you can get your hands on it, do it. Absolutely do it. Don't even hesitate. Well worth it. I endorse. So yeah, I don't have Slave 1. My dad actually was the one who we bought that particular set for. But yeah, no, I don't know. I was never like into Boba Fett as a character in the Star Wars movies. Quite frankly, in the show, I think he was an extraordinarily weak character. I did not like the Boba Fett series at all. I think that show had a lot to be desired compared to the other incredible Star Wars shows that have been on. Absolutely incredible. By the way, guys, please no spoilers for Ahsoka. My wife and I have still yet to catch up on the episodes that we are behind on. But we are absolutely loving it. It's so good. Right, I think, yep, that goes up there. Good Lord, I haven't heard this song in a while. Are you one of the collectors who prefers keeping packaging closed? What do you mean by that? Like, are you talking like Funko Pops and that? Yeah, I usually I try and keep my Funkos in their original packaging. See, I've got I don't know if it will pick it up on camera, but I've got a U-Toots up here from Hermitcraft. So good, watch soon. Yeah, I know. We've got to episode 4 or 5. I don't remember which. But anyway, we're pretty far along. So the good news is we will 100% be catching up on the rest of it. Yeah, so I have a U-Toots over here. There's a couple of Funkos that I have that are out. But for the most part, I am a bit of a purist. I do have this, which is the Boba Fett and Grogu on the Bantha from The Mandalorian, obviously. My dad purchased this as a gag for Ali and I. And I was like, where on earth am I going to keep this thing? So anyway, needless to say, when I do my office, when I start to plan out the space behind me here, which eventually is going to turn into my office space, the plan is to do like multiple shelves, kind of like how these are, but I want to do significantly longer ones, and I kind of want them to be deeper as well. And the goal is that I'm going to have LED strips running along the bottom of each of them so that everything is top lit from below. I think that will look really, really cool. And I would love to do something like addressable back there. But anyway, future dreams, future DIY dreams. But yes, the goal absolutely is to do that. You're the kids with the pump top kicks. You better run, better run. What is the most expensive item in my collection? In terms of collectibles? Oh, that is a toughie. I mean, to be honest, the Lego is probably worth the most. Behind that though, behind the Lego, it's tough to say. Because genuinely, like, my Lego collection is probably, like, in terms of value, like, my most valuable possession, because I absolutely freaking love the stuff. But also, yeah, it's tough to say because, like, there's obviously purchased value and then there's, like, collector's value. And I'm fairly sure that some of the things that I have now are worth collector's value. But if I could be honest, I just genuinely don't know, like, what that all would be. So this is the... Yeah, look, see, that's the only thing right now is because we don't have, like... Yeah, I'm worried about, like, this, like, the rigid strength vertically in this thing, because there's no vertical stability in this yet. I mean, it's very cool. Like, the curve on that wing is... It's insane. They've, like, so well captured it. It's amazing. And as predicted, guys, our little support structures here get removed. They're gone. Oh, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Yeah, and we got bag number 7 as well. That is wild. Yeah, because I'm assuming we're going to be building out, like, the strength of this section here now. Unbelievable. Right, I think what I'm going to do now, guys, because we've got... I'm kind of at a good pausing point. Let me reach out to the missus and see how far away she is from home. I'm going to go ahead and pop the BRB screen on. And, yeah, I will... What I'll do is I will... it's the blur one that I want to... So what I want to do very quickly, because otherwise you guys are going to have a... well, I guess it's not that much to see, but you probably want something a bit of a better view than staring at the at a blurred screen, don't you? Time to make a sweet Lego ramp. Oh god. Oh god, no way. No way, Jose. All right, I need to add a scene. Add scene. And let me add gaming scene there. And it's this one. And we're going to remove that. There you go. So that way you guys can see the cockpit and stuff. There you go. A little bit better of a view. And then that will be the BRB while I quickly run and make some din-din. Guys, again, huge thanks for continuing to support. I'm going to go run and grab a bite to eat. I could quickly put in here that we're off to dinner. That would probably be a good idea. Give me 1 second. So I will be back very, 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 very soon. Add text layer. And we are going to call this having food back soon. I can't type with you all watching me. See you on the flip. Yes, absolutely. All right, so we're going to change the font real quick to make it look a little bit nicer. Right, we'll do that. And yeah, we'll make it just a smidge. There we go. There we go. Right, keep an eye on things. I trust you all. Enjoy, enjoy. I will be back very soon. Thank you guys, and we'll see you in a bit. Hello! I mean, I was saying hi to stream, but hi to you too. Hi! I love you! I said I love you! Thank you. I love you too. Hello, everyone! I see the coast of Ireland off our wing. Hello, hello. Well, it's rather dark out here, but yes, we can just about barely make out the coast, can't we? Hello. Right. Can you all hear me okay? Oh, good song. Okay, hello. Everything working? Is this all good? We back. I'm going to reconnect to that sim. And I think we're okay. There we go. How we doing? Right, let's switch into this mode. Hello! Right. Hello, hello, hello. Right, I think we're doing okay. Hello! Guys, again, huge thanks for sticking around. I know we were just, you know, away for a few, just getting some food. Oh my god. Your boy knows how to cook. Let me just say, your boy knows how to cook. I mean, I don't know if you'll be able to see it from there, but I mean, isn't that the most delicious looking tuna steak? Yeah, with asparagus, shiitake mushrooms. Just take a quick snip of this for Dad. My dad literally is building the same set as us as well. I don't know if I think from what he said, he's further ahead than we are, which I kind of had a feeling of. But we are making such good progress. Right, I think we're on bag number 7. Right? I think. And I got to put us into Lego mode. So here's where we are. One quick thing I did want to do real quick. Add new tab. This one. And just make sure that this is... Okay, it is good. I just wanted to lurk a couple of streams just so that we could lurk. All right. This action is unauthorized. Well, thanks for that. So there we go. Right. Shall we see... Should we do one of these? A nice night view shot with the United logo in the background there. Beautiful moonlit shot. I love that look. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous, right? And I'm trying to make sure that I can see the chat, see my stream preview, and see the Lego all at the same time. Right. I can't believe we ditched the supports. Supports are all gone. So we are on to bag 7 now, right? That's what it was. Yep, bag 7. Right. Sliding the wings over. Let's get into bag number 7. By the way, there are 23 bags in this set. Yeah, no, I know. I'm on bag 7. I figured you'd laugh at that. Oh, we got to the windowy bit. I see windowy bits. What? Bro! What are you doing, dog breath? Other than causing trouble? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't trust you. I absolutely don't trust you. I know. Isn't it fun having a dog? Have a dog, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Yeah. Don't believe a word of it. Don't believe a word of it. Right. We are... Where are we? We're here. So... Step 113. 100 steps into this thing already. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. I don't even think this thing is going to fit on the table here. Right, so we want this, this, this. And then this. And then this is going here. Yep. And then we get another one of those and do the same thing on the other side. Oops, there it is. Cool. So what else is cooking? What else is cooking? Yeah, no, Ali and I were just chatting about the week, about some time off that we both have, a work day. It's always shenanigans on the weekends. There's one thing I've learned about hospitals is everything always seems to fall on the weekend team, and it always seems to fall on particular members of the weekend team. My wife being one of them. Ugh. So glad that she is actually off next week. She's off Thursday and Friday this upcoming week, which I'm so thankful for. Because we're actually going to be working from home. Sorry, I'll be working from home on Thursday, which means that we can pretty much hang out while she's working. And then Friday, she is going to take Bruno to our doggy sitter. Hang on a minute, sorry, while I focus on this bit. While I finish up my work day, and then we are going to have my parents coming into town over this upcoming weekend, which is extremely exciting. And we're even more excited about it because there's potential for us to go to a winery this weekend, which I'm extremely excited for. I love going to the wineries, especially like this time of the year. It's so nice. Also, don't mind me using my camera, my scissors here, just to pop the camera down a skosh. There we go, that's a little bit better. Now it's actually framed properly and you don't have my chin in the logo. There we go. Okay, right. Then it's these, and these go here. Finally adding some rigidity to these segments of the wing. Oh, here we go. We have another Concord fact. Here we go. Despite the luxury experience passengers could expect on Concord, the aircraft windows were fairly small, about the same size as your hand. I mean, I have fairly small hands, but yes, it was well known that the Concorde's windows were exceptionally tiny. All right, so the section that we're working on right now is, right, so it says not this one, because this one, I don't know if you can see, it doesn't have any print on it, like I was saying. The cool thing with the way that these models are organized is that, or sorry, the way that they've done these models is all of the Concord has actually got fully printed Lego bricks. So no stickers at all in any of the set, which is insane. Like, it is extremely rare for Lego not to have any stickers in a set, period. So to have no stickers, period, in a set is kind of bonkers. Kind of bonkers. Right, do that as well. Let's quickly dashing into there. Okay, so we use 2 of these. Oops, hello. I've got to be really careful with those pins. Hello. I've got my dog staring at me behind over here. Okay, very good. Right, so those two are now together. And then we are getting this T-shaped piece. Like this. And then this is going on the inside wall here. And then this extended piece is coming all the way through. And then we have this connecting like this. Okay, then these plus this. And that goes on the underside to keep that in place. So now that's not going anywhere. Two of these, one here. Okay. And there we go. Starting to make our exit now. Kind of wild that we're exiting our nat track already. Probably be arriving in Malpensa about the same time as the real world 787 is actually going to be departing from okay, so this from Chicago. Kind of wild to say that. Right, so this is going to go all the way through and arrive there on that brick, just like this. This little orange element not only connects the drive shaft of the main landing gear, but also is used to take apart your Lego model when you are ready to build something else. Wait, what? This little orange element not only connects the drive shaft of your main landing gear, but can be used to take apart your Lego model when you are ready to build something else. Interesting. I'm intrigued to know why you would want to take this apart. Okay. That goes in there. And then these are going to go in here. Like this. Like this. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just like that. And then, okay, so this right here is probably the drive shaft of the actual gear itself. So this. There it goes. And then that. Just making sure, yep, that's the right one. So just like that. Okay. Is there any other subassembly on that? No, it does not look like it. Oh, hang on. It skipped a few. Hello? Right, try that again. Because it's decided to skip several pages there for some reason. Come on, back you go. Okay, so we were right here. Now we take the blank one. And we are attaching that to... We are... Look at that wing now. I know. Isn't it mad? I was showing everyone, like, in comparison to my face earlier. It is quite literally twice the size of my face. So, yeah, it's wild. It's actually crazy. Right, so those go there. That goes in there like this. Okay, and then this is another sub-assembly. So got this. Got that. That goes there. Like this. I'm gonna spin this around. We've got the two red pieces either side. So the crazy part is, like, this bit is part of the livery itself as well. And we got the blue piece here. And these two. Almost out of the nat track. We're going to be seeing the coast of Ireland coming here very soon. We should swing the nose around. I don't actually know how much of the country we'll end up seeing because of how dark it is. I don't know. I don't think it's particularly heavily populated, the south corner of Ireland. Okay, and then we are putting these pegs in here. I haven't even, to be honest, looked at how we're progressing on Volanta. Is anyone tracking the flight on Volanta by chance? Okay, so then these pieces, what is it, the wide side in? Yep. So the wide side in like that. And then the blue pieces come in here. Like this. And then this here. This is crazy how well that this all is put together so cleverly. All right, so those, I believe, are all spares. Bro, where are you going? Wait, so where did that red piece go? Hang on, we've got a red piece that seems to be missing. We've got like a long red piece here. Oh, we're not. I don't think we're finished yet, are we? No, we're not. I'm so silly. Right, okay, so this here. And this goes... I'm assuming it's like flush against this. With two studs sticking out the back. Yep. So this then goes like this. Oh my goodness me. Just like that. That is insane. Look at that! I don't know if you guys get a better shot of it there, but look at the way that that comes together. Just outside of Ireland, Oceanic, probably 2 hours before top of drop. That's what I was thinking as well. It looks like, I don't know what is going on with the ETA, but the ETA is definitely incorrect. So I don't know whether the Fly Live has dropped the ball again, but yeah, we're about, I would say, yeah, around about 2 hours out now. Ah, here we go. Okay, yep. So the yellow and the red. And then this guy is going in here at the front. And that is spinning this little black nubbin over here as well. Yep, amazing. And then what am I doing? Oh, and then push that all the way in. Okay. Okay. So that's all the way in now. Oh, because, yeah, that obviously is controlling the landing gear mechanism, so... Ready, guys? So that's now all fully covered up. That is insanely clever. And that is, like, ridiculously strong now. Absolutely amazing. Okay, we are on to, I believe that is the end of bag 7, and we are on to bag number 8. Bag number 8. Here we go. Up we go. Bag number 8. Off we go. Yeah, I really have to say, I love the little map. I didn't even think about it until we were already in cruise. I was like, wait a sec, I should have like a little map for you guys just so everybody can see where we are. So I really like it because at least that way you get a sense of like where we are without me needing to go in and out of Atlanta every single time. Okay, right, so bag number 8, we're starting number 1 sub-assembly apparently. Sub-assembly, there we go. Right, one of those. Putting in this guy. Okay. And then these. Perfection. There we go. Amazing. Okay, very cool. Right. We have a sub-assembly of a sub-assembly, so therefore it is a sub-assembly of a sub-assembly. Telling you, man. I remember back in the day, old school Lego, when there wasn't any kind of, like, they had sub-assemblies, but they never specifically called it out as a sub-assembly. It was like it was a continuation, part of the bigger set that you were putting together. Right. We need, so this is, okay. Oh, it is, I thought it was too wide. And the Kuro, I have to say, credit where credit is due. This bird is performing exactly as I would expect it to. It is performing so nicely. And yeah, no frame drops, no loss of quality on anything. Stream seems to be in really good shape. Very, very pleased. Very, very, very pleased. Oh, we have yet another fun fact. Here we go. The length and slenderness of Concord posed a real challenge for Lego bricks. And to hold everything together, we use this fun little lock to hold the fuselage to the delta wing. So this is actually the lock system for the wings. Interesting. Okay. 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 All right. So I love the fact that they're now telling you why they made some of the decisions that they made. They never, ever used to do that. Nick, after 7 hours and 10 minutes of streaming, dropping the very first redeem. Thank you very much for that. Hope you are doing well, my friend. Great to see you. Okay, so then these guys go up here. Oh, we are reattaching. We are reattaching our supports. Here we go. So our supports are going back in. Here we go. Are they going on the outside now? They are going on the outside now. Hang on. I've got to put them on the outside, the outermost point. There we go. Okay, they're in. As you can see, these supports are now back in. Okay. And now we have another segment that we are building, another sub-assembly. See, sometimes it explicitly calls out that it's a sub-assembly, and then sometimes it doesn't. There we go. We're just about to exit on that track here. Okay. I was going to say, you probably can't even see what I'm doing because the wing's in the way. There we go. Okay, like that. Right, so those look like that. Then we have these guys. And they come in right here. Okay, and then we have these. Right, so these go right here. Right here. Okay. And then threes. 3x. 3x1s. Can't even see chat now because it's behind the side. At least I have my phone. At least I can see chat on my phone. Hi, chat. Right. Now we are on to... these? Yep. Right. Hang on a minute. I was gonna say, hang on a minute. There's something missing. There is. Okay, threes, and then on the back side here, got the reds on the inside. Red on the inside, white on the outside. Like this. Just landed in Palma de Mallorca. -94. What airplane are we landing? That is a very, very good landing rate regardless. But what aircraft is that? you know, context is important. Oh, we have a casualty. We have a casualty. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that bit was on there. Then that bit was on there. There we go. See, that was too aggressive for this little piece. Didn't like it. Right. And then this goes over the top like that. That's better. Okay, right. 738. That is very good for a 738. And I'm assuming MSFS, Diego? I love landing the 738. I think the 737 is one of the best flying aircraft in the simulator. I love the way the 78 flies. Okay, so that's fine there. That's good there. Then we have this brick goes there. Then threes. 3 by 1 flat. I mean, Palmer is affirm. PMDG 738. Yeah. Yup. Easy bird. I love the way that bird flies. I flew into, I think, yeah, you were there Thursday night when we flew into SFO. I landed with a 186, 1.19 landing G-force. I was very, very happy with that landing as well, actually. Right, that. And that. And then just going to zoom in just a skosh because it's a little bit small for my tiny, tired eyes to be able to comprehend. Yeah, to SFO. Yeah. Yep. So you were there. That's what I thought. I was like, wait a sec. Yes, you were there. What am I doing? What? You're here. Chat, we have treats inbound. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to see this? What was that? Oh, well, that's fine. Thank you very, very much. You ready?
Oh, wow. That is massive.
You heard that from the wife, chat. By the way, the cool thing is, these orange pieces here, they're just there temporarily to support the wing being vertical while you build it. She doesn't mean that, chat. She doesn't actually think it's cool. Yeah, I do use Volanta, yes. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a messy operation here. But this is treat time. Treat time for Brit. Yes, we ordered dessert because I made such a good dinner. We said that because we ordered dinner, I would have dessert. So I apologize that I'm eating ice cream on stream. But this is my reward for making a yummy, yummy dinner. Thank you, babe. If I can be honest, I don't know how much of this I'm going to eat. Because I'm still pretty full from dinner, but it's very good. Everyone a fan of Cold Stones, right? I have Cold Stones ice cream on the stream. It's a flight sim and ice cream stream. Everybody loves a good old snack break. Cookies and cream? Dude, come on. I need to go for a walk. Oh, well then, here the weather is crap. So, we have really crappy weather. So, I had zero motivation to go on a walk. This is a really lovely little reward for a dinner well made, I will say. Chalky peanut butter ice cream. Oh, yes. Chef's kiss. True fact. True story. For real. Genuinely, my favorite mix of theirs is this one, which is the birthday cake remix. Genuinely, I don't think I'm going to be able to get through like half of this right now. So I'm going to take a very quick BRB while I run upstairs. I'm not even going to change the scene or anything, but I'm just going to throw this in the freezer. But that said, I used to do, was it the Oreo? There was like an Oreo one that they had, and I absolutely loved it. I think it's because they have like a sweet cream. Good reward, guys. Very good reward. Right, I'm going to go quickly fill this back up with water. Take this to the freezer. Don't go anywhere. I will be back in like 2.5 seconds. I'm not even changing scenes. I'm so full. I can't stop pasta. Right, hello. Hello. See, I told you. Not even 5 minutes. Oh. Without choking on water today. That would be an embarrassing way to go. Oh my god. Right, hello. Where are we? Where are we? Okay. Ow. Yeah, I physically can't see chat. The only way I can see it is on my, excuse me, on my phone. Right, that's better. Sorry, I did not mean to cough down the microphone. I swear I didn't mean to cough down the microphone. Sorry, guys. Ugh. One of those. One of those. Right. Yes, that... I'm not having any kind of problems. I'm not having any problems whatsoever. I swear to you all. Righty-ho. We've got that one. We've got that one. We've got that one. We've got that one. Yeah, I'm seriously, I'm loving this build. It's challenging in all the right places. It's not overtly an easy build. They obviously had adults in mind when they were assembling this set. And I think that the fact that the instruction manual has like facts about the plane, but also about the like design process, some of the steps in here, the reason behind some of those steps occurring. I think it speaks volumes to where LEGO has been the last, I would say genuinely, I think LEGO has been in the position that it's been in for at least the last 4 or 5 years, whereby they know their target audience really, really well. They've clearly, I think in the early 10s, they were having a real identity crisis because they'd got rid of so many of their bricks. They were still a popular toy, but they just, I feel like they lost their identity. And then they had the concept of the LEGO Ideas come around, and they started to assemble these sets, which were designed for those kids who grew up building and playing with the system. And they've just been hitting, like every year they've been hitting set after set after set after set of like absolutely incredible builds. Like the space shuttle was one of my favorite builds of all time. This has to be up there because I've loved every bit of this. The lunar lander was incredible to put together. I've really enjoyed all the helmet builds. Obviously, like every single one of these we've built on stream, which has just been a ton of fun. I've so enjoyed that. And getting to share the love of the system with you guys has just been equally rewarding as well. And it goes so well. I'm so grateful for Matt for like inspiring the whole LEGO long hauling thing, because genuinely, like, I mean, I love LEGO, I've always loved LEGO, but like doing something like this, having a flight in the background to keep us a little bit busy in the cruise, yeah, it's just been great. It's been so good. Hey, here we go. Oh, you know what, that's funny, I haven't even added the flight plan to this at all. I'm apparently terrible. But there we go. Apparently London Control is also online. Who in the world is online at this hour? What? So we actually may get a little bit of London Control. That's hilarious. Was not expecting that. Who is it? I don't even recognize that. That's him, Sid. But there we go. So there we go. Yeah, I don't know why it hasn't brought our routing in. Anyway. Apparently we're gonna have London Control. Yeah, I'm like, okay. Do you recognize that SID? I don't recognize the SID at all. I don't know who that is. This one. This one. Okay. This 3x3x. So Dendari, are you doing any flying today or? Right, then it's another couple of these. Well, we'll get a contact me if they want our attention. But the nat track seems to have gone very well, so I'm very happy about that. Motivate me to some more long hauls, especially like during a work day or something like that. Just having the flight up in the background while I work. Okay. Okay. And then 3. Then the 3 here. 3 here. Remove the orange pieces. I love that they're using orange pieces like this for support. Okay. We've got these two. Okay, now we're flipping this way. We're taking these gray ones. Okay. Then we are taking this and this. Oh, I see civilization. I see civilization. Like we're literally flying over top the corner of Ireland right now. Not that we can see very much of it, but we can certainly see some of the UK out in the distance over there. Very good. By the way, guys, if you are wondering what playlist we are listening to, it is literally a radio mix from a single song, and it's just I've just let Spotify do its thing, and I have to say, I'm very happy with what it's produced. Okay, those are done. Then these pieces here. Sometimes it's great just to kind of let Spotify do its own thing, because it produces some really good stuff. Okay, those are done. Then we are going to put these to the underside And they're going... Oh, sorry, they're going here, aren't they? Okay. And then these pieces here. And then the whole assembly is going on the top of this structure here. With... Hang on, it is like that. So... This, yes? Oh, wait, hang on. No. Let's just double check. Yep, it is like this. It is like that. Let's just double check where the fit is coming from. There it goes. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. There it goes, just like that. Yep. Okay. I can see chat again. Hello. Hi, chat. Okay, so now we're on to this part here. I'm just moving this just to make it a little bit easier for me to see. Right, so this. And then this. And then the red. So this is going here. Okay. Like that. Same on that side. Okay. Yes, that looks fine. Oh, guess what? The supports are coming off again. The supports are off again. And we're coming down this way. Look at this thing, man. It is unbelievable. Okay, right. This... and this. This is going in here. Okay. I think that's still part of the landing gear. Looks like it. Okay, and then these are going to come in here. And here. And then the red. Okay, so we've got 4 of these, and these are going either side of the lock mechanism. Okay. And the red pieces, of course, continuing the livery all the way back. Oh, look at that. We're off the coast of Ireland now. Look, there's the highways. Look at that. Unbelievable. Is that a little airport down there? Must be. I got little helipads and stuff down there too, which is kind of cool. Okay. Those are in. Okay, so then it's 1 T-shape, No, it's not T-shape. It's like that. Then this. And then this guy. That. And there. Beautiful. And this is going like that. And I think that brings us to bag number 9. That is actually bonkers. That is actually bonkers. Insane. Insane. Okay. Bag number 9. We are seeing civilization. Is London Control still online? Are they still showing this online? There's 2 mini bags. There's 2 bags within bags. Okay, so we have a sub-assembly that we're going to be working on. Bag number 9. It's crazy. Isn't it crazy? Freaking crazy. Oh. Madness. It's a madness. There we go. Look at that. We are officially over land as well. We have officially made it across the Atlantic. If an emergency were to occur at this point, we know for a fact we can easily make it to land. So, there you go. I love how the ETA is also showing completely incorrectly. But, what can you do? What can you do? Absolutely insane. Right, so shall we begin this sub-assembly? Right, one of these. Diego! It is, isn't it? Look at this. Look at that. It's wild. It's actually wild. And then once we kind of get over a certain point, I'm going to start getting programmed out for the arrival, because yeah, we should be arriving here relatively soonish. Right, we need to actually get going. Otherwise, where are the afterburners? So we actually haven't done, look, so we haven't actually done any of the engines just yet. So none of the engines are actually in place at the moment. The only thing we've done is the landing gear. So we've been working on the delta wing itself and the fuselage, and that's it. Nothing more. So no afterburners in yet. Actually crazy how much gas this thing just devoured in its years. Okay, one of these to the back. And then that's amazing. And again, huge thanks to everybody who has kept me company throughout the day today. It seriously means the absolute world. Very, very much appreciate you all being here. Right, I think we're just about over. What's my Volanta username? It's the same as all of my others. Brit in DC. It's right there if you need it. Not sure if you can see it in the preview window, but yeah, Brit in DC. Yeah, you're everyone's welcome to add me on Volanta. I will happily. Oh, 737 Spy. Oh, look at him go. I didn't realize he was up. Very cool. But yes, everybody is welcome to. And I will happily add you back. There we go. So yeah, we are tracking the entire flight on Volanta. There was our departure from Chicago. We had ATC virtually all the way over. Had our little strange anomaly over here. Entering our Nat track Sierra, and then we exited off Nat track Sierra. Here we are. Just about overhead Cork. Making the turn. Oh, is it doing it again? Is it overshooting those turns? I'm just going to limit bank angles at this point. Diego! Thank you so much for gifting a sub! That was very kind! Dude, thank you so very much! Thank you very much for the gifted sub. The gifted sub going to Ziddy. What a great member of the community to drop a sub gift on. Thank you very much. I thought I had that linked to the same sound alert, but apparently I didn't. What a noob. What a noob. I'm apparently going to have to get a new sound alert for that one. Okay. Okay, right. And then that's there. Okay, hang on. So we're here. 7-8, 7-9. Okay, so we've got another... I feel like there's going to be quite a bit of repeating structure in here. This guy. Single. Single. Then one more, so it'll be one. I send you a friend request. Oh, thank you. I will pick that up here in just a little bit. I will pick that up with absolute pleasure. Thank you very, very much, sir. So that one stays, yep, stays like that for a second. And then we get the long piece. No, it's longer than that. I think it's this one. Yep. 3 either side. Wait, no, it's longer than that. It's even bigger than that. Hang on. What's bigger than those two? Is it the big one? Guess it is. 5 either side. Yep. And then these little ones come in like this. Okay. And then we get one of these. Oh, hang on. 3 and 3 either side. 3. 3, just like that. And then this, and then the 4. Go. I don't know why the camera keeps cycling. I need to figure out what is causing that. Because I genuinely have no idea what potentially is causing that issue. Right, 184. We just finished that. Now we're on to... Oh my god, it's another one. Another one. One. I haven't had a contact me, so I don't know if London Control is still on, but let's... Well, first of all, we'll pick up the friend request from Diego, and we'll add you back in. Well, apparently London Control is still on. Apparently they are indeed still on. Crazy. Well, we'll get a contact me. I mean, we're not going to be with them for very long because we're literally crossing the channel. And then once we're in France, we're under Euro control. And I think, yeah, it's French airspace, which good luck to us. And then Milan is right there. So we're about an hour and a half out, I reckon now. Hour and a half, hour and 45 from landing. So there's that. Those in there. Blue piece. And then Jamie is controlling. No, Jamie doesn't just have his SID. So I doubt that it's Jamie. I don't know who else it could potentially be. It is South Central that is online, so I don't know. I will laugh if it is Jamie, but I doubt that it is. Right, so there's one, then the 4, and then another 3. So we've got 3 high of 3s on this side. Oh, of course. So it's technically not 3 high 3s. Oh, that's very clever. Okay, right. And then we have yet another layer of these. I swear they pick these colors just to confuse. Yeah, I think because we're basically grazing the airspace, whoever it is who is online is going to ignore us. We're not going to be a factor, I don't think. What are you doing, aircraft? Go direct, let go, and stop misbehaving. Like I said, I don't know why she seems to be misbehaving the way she does. I'll just double cross LNAV, altitude alert. Did we get another wind update? I don't know. How weird is that? Yeah, it's doing that weird oscillation thing again. Sometimes it just does not like going direct to waypoints. Very, very strange. I don't know what caused that. You got plenty of fuel in the tanks too. Well, we'll keep an eye on things in the cockpit and just make sure that she's going to behave herself. There we go. Back down at an appropriate altitude. No idea what happened there. So sometimes it forgets what it's doing. Here we go. Officially in UK airspace. But like I said, I think we're just literally crossing the outside edge, so they're not going to pay attention to us. Okay, then the blue. 2 and 2. All right, and then a subassembly of this subassembly now. Okay, so we've got this with a 3. Oof. Oh, my hip fell asleep. You know what I'm gonna do quick? Just gonna quickly, where is it? No, it's not that one. Which one is it? I always forget. I think it's this one. Oh. Hang on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, right. Sorry about that, chat. My hips were like falling asleep there. Okay. It's because I have to sit at a specific angle for my back, and sometimes my hip does not agree with that sentiment. There we go. Very good. Okay, then this. Then we got 2 of these, so 2, 2, and then 1, 1, 2, and then 1 on the other side. Yep, see, she's perfectly happy now. And by the way, we are inside of UK airspace. I don't think they care. I think we're no factor. Like I said, I don't necessarily mind. Right, then it's going to be 2 1 dots on this side. 4 across the top here. And then on this side here. So just like that. Then 4 and 4. Like this. And then we've got 1. 1. The one thing I am curious about, because obviously the Lego design team do an absolute ton, right, of configuration outside of CAD, but they've got to have like CAD systems that they use to do design stuff. I'd be so curious what they use in CAD and what CAD software that they have. I don't know if it's just me, but there's a nerd part of my brain that would love to know what they have, so that, like, just as another potential hobby to add to my ever-growing list of hobbies, would be just to do, like, designing on the side. I think it would be so flipping cool. I mean, I'm sure, like, hobbyists use certain things. Ricky! Hello!
Invasion. Keep your hands on the T, folks.
Ricky!
We have 2 more viewers.
What an absolute legend. Ricky, hello. Hello. Ricky Ray, how the heck are you doing, friend? Let's get you a shout out. Ricky, thank you so very much for the cheeky raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome to my fun little corner of the internet. My name is Joel, aka Britain DC, and we are currently flying. And as you can see, we are building Lego Concord. So we are actually working on 2 sub-assemblies of the wing. As you can see, this is the very, very front portion of the middle area of the plane that we're working on. We are on bag number 9. And in the other window, the other one that you can see down here, we are currently flying over, you can see it right here, we are just outside of UK airspace. on the very outer corner, flying over the UK, heading from Chicago O'Hare Airport in, obviously, Chicago, Illinois, all the way down to Milan Malpensa Airport in Italy. So this is where we're heading over here. So we're about an hour and 45 minutes-ish from our top of descent, which is where we'll start to look at arriving at the airport. So we got a little bit of UK airspace still left to navigate. We're going to be going through what's called Euroco... It's Raidception. A double raid. I love you guys.
7 more viewers.
Oh my god. It's another raid. It's a Digi raid. Digi! Hello, darling. How are you? Digi! You absolute legend. All right, apparently I have to wait 21 odd more seconds, Digi, before I can give you a shout out. So we'll let that happen. But thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. How was your stream? How was everybody's stream? Hang on. Let's just double check that it's actually going to behave itself. There we go. Superb. Mesa doing fine, my friend. Mesa doing fine. Oh, amazing. Guys, if you aren't following these two amazing streamers, please make sure you go drop them follow, give them some love. A little commute from Duluth to Thunder Bay. It's a little bit shorter than the route that we're flying today, as you can tell. Just a smidge. You join us. I was just explaining to our previous raid. We are flying over the English Channel. As you can probably tell, we're in a bit of darkness as we approach the lights of France. The lights of France, my friend. But here we go. This is what we're actually doing. While we're cruising in our beautiful Boeing 787, keeping an eye on it because she'd be doing some squirrely things, if I can be honest. I do love flying it. It has been truly phenomenal experience, but for some reason it keeps overshooting certain waypoints and it oscillates, and I cannot figure out how to stop it from doing it. It's currently set on automatic bank angle reduction. I've set it to 10 degrees and it still likes to waver all over the place. So I'm going to assume it's an LNAV bug in MSFS and call it an MSFSism. But it's fine. But anyway, this is what we're actually working on. So this is bags 1 through 8. We are currently working on bag 9 right now of the Lego Concord build. It has been so much fun to put this thing together. For those who are wondering, instructions are right here in this top corner. We have over here, this is our flight little map over here. And then all of the flight information is listed above. Though I'm pretty sure now, in fact, I'm more than sure that the flight information at the top here is way out of sync because there is no way that our ETA is 0659 Zulu. I highly doubt that. Especially if we look on our progress page, we're at like 700-ish miles to go, with 14.7 to be used, and we have like 15.2. So we're gonna have like a gallon of fuel, like a good couple of tons left of fuel once we get closer. So yeah, it is a bit of a weird one, and I think we've lost some fuel in those oscillations that keep happening. But anyway, regardless, we are having an amazing time. So where are we at now? We are at this particular sub-assembly, as you can see, this one, at 197. So we're at 197. So we have been having fun. How was the flightings? Did you enjoy? Was this everything you wanted it to be? I hope it was lovely and it was enjoyable. Guys, again, huge thanks for the raids. That was very sweet. A double raid. I have not had a double raid in a long, long time. That was very, very sweet of you. So there we go. That's updated all of the stuff down here too. So thank you guys so very much. Did you honestly had a nice flight? Flew the PMD 73s? Really? You know, I've not flown the 600. It's a great plane to manually fly when you have to. Oh, you see, I'm a sucker for the 738. I love the way that the 738-800 flies. I absolutely love the way the 738-800 flies. I'm such a sucker for it. Dendarian and I, and also Diego and I were talking about it earlier on, how much we enjoy the way that both of those airplanes fly. It is just so good. Just so good. Like, PMDG have done some good work getting those planes to fly the way we want them to. Yeah, I don't know why. Britain, can you share my recent... can you share? Yes, absolutely, please. Please, please, please. We may not get to it, like, watching it today, but I will certainly watch it. I will most certainly watch it. And these two sub-assemblies come together in the next step, in step 200. And there we go, just like that. That is how that forms. Oh, I think we're building some support pieces. Here we go, here we go. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. It's almost like a Christmas tree, isn't it? It's almost like a Christmas tree. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's 2 more at the very top here as well. And then, yep, 2 of these, 2 of these. I love all of the orange pieces that are being used as, like, support structure for the rest of the model. So clever. All right, so then it's this way around. Do you remember the 7.3? Do you remember the PMDG MD-11 for FSX? Can I be honest with you? I had no idea that there was an MD-11 from PMDG. I haven't. So my history with flight simming, like in the quote modern era of flight simming, I consider that, you know, like, what's it called? So when I was, it would have been, I'm trying to think now, because it would have been like when I was 13 or 14 when FS 2004 came out. So that was when I had my own PC in my room. I had a joystick and I had it installed on my computer. But, and this is a strong but, I didn't have any add-ons at the time because I genuinely didn't know that they existed. So I have only known flight sim, like, with add-ons and stuff since following Matt, and that is really, really, really recently, like 2020. Like 2020, when I started following Matt for the first time, is when I found out that flight simulation was still alive and well. And more than that, more than alive and well, because, of course, we had MSFS announced that in 2019, before I followed Matt. And that's really when I got back into it. I got back into flight sim in 2020 with X-Plane 11. And then basically continued the journey in MSFS, and now I have the Phoenix, and I have PMDG products. I had purchased the 747 for P3D. I dabbled in P3D for a little bit, but I got so sick and tired of the way that sim ran, I uninstalled it from my PC faster than I knew what to do with. But yeah, it's just one of those things that, I really kind of only came back into simulation relatively recently. by the scheme of things. Right, so we need one of those. One of those. I'm just kind of assembling all the bits that we need to. Here's 2 of them. So just move some of these, get these all together over here. Right, I think this is the articulation system. I have more fun flying FSX on a tablet PC than I had any business doing. Touchscreen functionality, so swiped switches by touching the screen. God, I can only imagine, genuinely, I can only imagine how good that must have been. Like, I can actually see how fun that would be. I think, so one of the things that I used to do, because of course I was very into like radio control aircraft. So one of the things that I used to do in Microsoft Flight Sim back in like 2004 is I would use the tower as my like viewpoint, and I would fly the plane from the tower's perspective as if I were flying a radio control plane. And I built so much like muscle memory doing that when I went back into the radio control hobby, when I did that back in like 2013, 2014, I had such an easy time getting back into the hobby. It was like riding a bike for me. It was great. So I have Flight Simulator to thank for a lot of my experience in MSFS. See, Dendarian, we got a double raid while you stepped away for a second. Yeah, we got a double raid. Got all the buddies arriving now. But yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. Truly. Okay, so then this goes in there, and then this goes in there. I was a player flying with keyboard. Yes. And then this goes in here. Yeah, I had a keyboard. I think initially when I reinstalled the simulator, like when I got into high school. We got another. We have another Concord fact. This clutch was an element solution to ensure that the forward and rear landing gear system was synchronized when your model comes in for a landing. The forward and rear gear is synchronized. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, they genuinely thought of flipping everything. It's so clever. Right, we got these 2 pieces that we are assembling now. I'm just getting rid of the fluff. I've got animal fluff sitting on my desk. Respect the keyboard and mouse users. Yes, indeed. Dendarian, back from the weekend getaway with Miss Digi. Oh, very good. Well, listen, it doesn't matter how far you travel, so long as you had fun, right? That's the most important thing. That genuinely is the most important thing. A little bit of Sam Fender. Brilliant. And then we need this bit over top of here. There's a little bit of play in it as of now, but I'm sure there is a solution down here. Sounds like a good time. Always. Yes. Such a jam. The minute I heard this on Matt's stream, whenever it was, like way back when, I was like, oh, I am adding this to my playlist. This is a jam. Right? Yes. Okay, and then we've got the other one on the other side. Alright, so there's this one, and then this one. Ooh. There we go. So wait a sec. That's gonna fall apart if I am not careful with it. Okay, right. So then we got this bit. Got to get scenery devs chop back, pushing for KPYM by Thanksgiving. Legit. Let's go. Also, love your soul. Privileged to know. Oh, you are such a gem. Digi, love you to pieces. Thank you so very much. And I adore you. And also, thank you so much for your tremendous support and the raid. It was incredibly, incredibly kind. I appreciate you. Start development project on aircraft. We'll call it in MS. So wait a second. We have Rev and Wilma working on GSX profiles now with INI builds. Digi is working on scenery, exciting things, and Dendarian is working on an aeroplane. Got all the friends who are slowly creeping their way into development for the sim. I see how it goes. I see how it goes. Right, this is going in right here. I'm proud of you guys. Now you're noob. Lies. Listen, we all got to start somewhere, right? I mean, genuinely, that's how I was with getting back into... When I was getting back into radio control, I mean, I was that way as well. Like, I'm going to be honest. I was, like, just a noob at that point. But I very quickly became, like, very heavily involved in that community. So trust me when I say, like, yes, you may be noobs now, but you just wait, because there's not very many people doing, like, development stuff. You may get called on faster than you know what to do with. Especially if you're a noob, it means that even if you have a little bit of experience, you're just interested in, you know, building out those skills. Hello. We just got top of descent on our PFD here. That's very exciting. KPYM is payware. You get an automatic preview access. Oh, Dendarian is quotes airplane. Sure. I don't believe you. And Digi, you know I'm very happy to support your project. That wouldn't even be a question. That wouldn't even be a question, my friend. And yes, I will happily preview it for you, but I ain't getting it for free, mate. What headphones am I using? It is the SteelSeries Arctic 7 Plus. And I'm not gonna lie, singular best upgrade from any of my PC parts. Granted, the graphics card was up there. The RAM was also, like, I have genuinely upgraded virtually everything in my machine now. The only thing that is original to the PC build that I did back in 2020 is the case. Like, I'm sure you can kind of just barely see it here in the background. This is my PC case right here. It's the NZXT, is it the N5, I want to say? N5 is the one. But yeah, the RAM is upgraded, the graphics card is upgraded, CPU is upgraded, cooler is upgraded, and the cables. I got the cable mod cables in there. I need to update whatever it is at the bottom of my stream is not correct anymore. Creativity isn't crazy, ain't it? Is crazy. Yeah, tell me about it. You couldn't be more right about that. It's so true. Like, I've just become, yeah, I'm a creative soul, so trust me, I empathize with that entirely. Okay, right. We're almost at the end of this bag here, guys. And I don't know. What we may have to do is like literally pause Lego just so that we can land. Because, yeah, we're like 600-ish miles. What do you reckon? Maybe we can do one more bag? Do you like the Lego Millennium Falcon? I love the Lego Millennium Falcon. Whether I could... So I'm going to struggle to fit this back here. I don't know where I would put the Millennium Falcon. I'm going to be honest. I genuinely don't know where I would put it. Like, there is a lot of Lego back here. I think you guys have all seen it. Like... There's a lot of stuff on this shelf. Now, granted, like, some of this stuff is moving, right? But, like, I'm gonna have real problems, guys. I genuinely am. I'm gonna have some serious, like... I'm gonna have some serious problems in where I'm gonna fit all this stuff. It's gonna be problems. But yes... there's a lot of room and for more shelves. I mean, I've already got 2 up here, but the bit that you can't see is there's a box up here with air conditioning vents in it. So there's an air conditioning duct that runs like literally just above that shelf, which is why I'm building a new studio behind me, right? So I have an unfinished side of the basement back here.
Bella Bylene invasion. Keep your hands on the T, folks. We have 19 more viewers.
Hello, Bella, you sweetheart. Hello, first time raid. Hello, Bella and crew. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, I love you to pieces. Bella, you sweetheart. Hello. Yes. Yes, hello, hello, Bella, you sweetheart, hello. How was your stream, my darling? Was it amazing? Did you have fun? Was it an absolutely amazing stream? As you can see, yes, well, we have progress. We have progress. I am, what is it, 8 hours and 22 minutes into this stream. We're about an hour or so away from landing. Just about an hour or so away from landing because we got to go through a bit of a faff arrival. But outside of that, unbelievable. So good. 3rd raid of the day. You're an absolute angel. Thank you very, very much. Oh, no way. That's right. Oh, my God. I got to watch the VOD. Oh, my God. I've got to watch the VOD. Oh, 100%. Lone, good. How are you doing? What's going on? How the heck are you? Oh, I cannot wait to see that. Oh my God, I cannot wait to see that. That's going to be amazing. How was it? How far did you get? How far in the hot ones did you get? Were there any sources you just could not get to? Yeah, I'm over the moon. Yeah, like, genuinely over the moon. Today has been nothing short of extraordinary. I've loved every bit of it. It's like days like today, especially like the type of stream that this is, right? It's geared to a very, very specific crowd. Because of obviously Lego, me talking a lot. I mean, not that I have a real problem with doing that, but me talking a lot, building Lego, and flying, right? My audience is very mixed, right? I come from a very, like, mixed streaming background. I stream Minecraft, I stream Flight Sim, I stream, like, whatever I'm in the mood for. Occasionally I'll do Fortnite or whatever, right? So to have the amount of support, doing what I am doing, and still having the amount of people come in and do subs and raids and bits and gifted subs, and I love you all and thank you. You're extremely genuine and I love you to pieces. But yes, please, Bella, update me. I need to know what in the world, how in the world. I need to know more, and I cannot wait to watch the VOD. I'm genuinely excited to watch your VOD because you know I will. And yeah, it's been crazy today. It's been genuinely nuts. Genuinely nuts. Zoops, I saw you in there. Who else was in that raid as well? I see Reality. Hello, Reality. How are you? And everybody else who is in as part of that raid and lurking in the background. I see you. I love you and thank you. Very, very kind. Yes, I want to hear more about the Hot Ones challenge or the hot wing. It's the wing sauce, right? So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing this VOD. This is going to be very pleasing. Yeah, once again, guys, if you aren't following Bella, Bella is a wonderful variety streamer here on Twitch. Also, great friend of the stream, really amazing. Part of the raid. So let's get it. Yes, Bella is Latina, so heat cheats. Heat doesn't affect them. No, I mean, yeah, it's true because they pretty much consume it. It's in their bloodstream, so it's like natural. Was there any hesitation? Like I had, what was it? The spicy ramen. Hang on. Let me pull. Hang on. I gotta pull up. Where is it? Whose stream? Whose Discord channel? I think it was Coley's Discord. It was in the food. So yes, here we go. It was this. The shin noodles. These, right? Have you guys heard of these? Right, the shin ramen that everybody talks about. Yeah, I had 5 bites of it. I couldn't get through anymore. I had to stop. Yeah, that was me. That was me the other day. Awful. It was like I can handle like a little bit of heat. Like a little bit of heat. But no. It was bad. It was so bad. I was struggle busing. Yeah, that last one did you dirty? Oh no. Was it a surprise? Lone, enjoy your lurk, my friend. Thank you so much for your lurk. I appreciate you. All the others were okay. No, like, I can do, like, habanero, like the sweet mango habanero. Like, I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, I was absolutely perfectly fine with, like, that. Do we not attach this yet? I guess not. Because there's, like, obviously these two pieces go together, but it has said not to assemble these just yet. So I'm assuming we don't do that yet. Here's my friend. Sorry, my brother sent that. Oh, no worries, Sloan. I was like, what? Mickey the no sense. Right, here.